Gamers! Welcome back to another stream. Still here. Still with this let's beat every boss in in all the Dark Souls games to make a tier list. I just realized I forgot to make the as every stream I forgot to have the actual timer on screen. So while we wait for other people to come into the stream, I can set that one up. And yeah, how you doing? How you doing? 20. Wow, we are at 23 hours already. It's going to be a nightmare to edit, by the way. Actually, to be a nightmare to edit. So, 23 hours, 10 minutes, 0 seconds. We have it. And yeah, also let's check if Dark Souls 3 actually starts. It breaks my PC. Again, I've not played Dark Souls 3, I think in a year, maybe. I don't know. When was my last Dark Souls 3 video? Because I've not played Dark Souls 3 on my own. Like, without recording. So, last time I had made a Dark Souls 3 video, that's the last time I actually played Dark Souls 3. Just like, to be completely honest. But yeah. Okay, you can see it, you can hear the audio. If the audio is like too blown up, like the game audio, let me know. But I always... Basically, I always use the same numbers, so I can mix it in two ways. I can mix the game audio from the game, and I can mix the game audio from OBS. Like, I can mix how much of the audio you hear. And the OBS one is always the same. Sometimes the game one changes because, again, I haven't not opened the game in a bunch, like in a long time. Actually, yesterday I finished the stream and I started downloading this game. But I think we can begin. Let's...
Yes,
indeed. Okay, so name Tierlist guy, I think is the name I used. Still missing 1.5 hours from Dark Souls 2, but glad to catch me live again. Hey there! Good. Rewatching the VODs, doing the Lord's work. Hello. Now. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are. Now, I think... So, class-wise, there's no... We could start with the Deprived. The Pyromancer does have the Pyromancy end. That is pretty good. But I think I want to start with the Mercenary. It's definitely like the strongest class to start with. It doesn't have... I mean, it technically doesn't have a Pyromancer. So, basically, I don't remember much about the game. Starting gift, we could go... Like, the Fire Gem is always a nice choice, honestly. Starting gift-wise, because you can infuse the weapon with fire as soon as the game begins. Or I could go with, like, Soul. Yeah, I want to take him because the double swords are so incredibly broken. So broken. Let's go, okay, I'll flex. I'll go with no gift. Build appearance, sorry, we have to make Kazanabi. Okay. There is an important thing I have to change. Age voice, very important. Okay. Hello. Catching one of these live? It's your favorite Dark Souls 3, hello from Japan. Oh, you're actually from Japan. Because I saw your name and it was like, okay, the name is like very German sounding. But you always said good morning? Wait. Are the names in chat mixed up? Isn't it evening in Japan? Oh, sorry, you have a Matteus and a Mattias. I got insanely confused. My bad, Del Mao. Sorry. I got the names confused. And, Why not the coins to get the Mimic side early? Yeah, that is also like a possibility, but I like... Oh, you're generally living in Japan. Yeah, I confused you, because if you look in chat, we have Matthias and Mateus. I was like, wait. I thought you were the same person. So, how much do I remember about the game? Wait, can I not... Sorry. Can I not jump with L3? Where do you change the jump button? Do I ever? Why can I not jump? I don't know why I cannot jump, but let's think about Gundyr. Let's heal. Okay, so... Like... I'll talk about Gundyr properly after we actually beat him. But it's fantastic. Also, yeah, you can technically hit the guy when he's waking up. Oh, I didn't get the stagger. I got greedy. Oh, sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I don't know, I feel home. I've not played Dark Souls 3 in so long. And he's Gundyr. Oh, I love Dark Souls 3, man. Okay, so jump is circle after you start running. Can't I have L3 to jump in this game? So effects, camera speed. No, it's not here. It's not here. Key bindings. Jump. Okay, okay, I'm not sure. I didn't have a jump button set up in the game. I have no idea why. Now, we can already have the first person in the tier list because we basically, like, already beat the first boss. So this is Iudex Gundyr, though. That's Champion Gundyr. I have to find Iudex Gundyr. Okay. Is he not here? Wait, this tier list doesn't have Gundyr? The tier list doesn't have Gundyr? So, can you see him, actually? So, wait. Gravetender, Champion Gundyr. Yhorm. The Legion, Demon Prince, Vort, Dancer, Midir. Oh, Iudex Gundyr is here, okay. So, Iudex Gundyr. I don't know why I couldn't see him. I think he is straight up amazing. The presentation is fantastic. Like, maybe you don't see it too much after you get in for the first time. But, like, you get inside the arena, there's this statue guy, you pull a sword from his chest, he wakes up, and you have to fight him. Plus, he has a phase change in the middle. So I think Gundyr is straight up amazing. He's an incredible tutorial boss, because, I mean, he can be parried. He is a fair boss fight. Like, he has some attacks, not too many attacks. He punishes you, but you can stagger him, you can riposte him, you can do whatever you want to him. I guess you cannot backstab him, but that's okay. He's tough, because he's definitely, like, tougher than the Asylum Demon. Because, like, the Asylum Demon is kind of a gimme meant to scare you first, then you kill him. Iudex Gundyr is actually a boss fight you have to beat. Like, you have to learn, you have to figure out how to play the game, you have to dodge. There is a runback, but it's honestly an okay runback. It's like 15 seconds. Also, yeah, true. Also, you can use firebombs in case you can't fight him because he's weak to fire. To that, yeah, to fire. I think phase 2 is weak to fire. He has a phase change that's actually cool. It used to lag a lot back in like PlayStation 3 era. The phase 2. But yeah, I think Gundyr is straight up an amazing tutorial boss fight. Like, actually amazing tutorial boss fight. Everything he does is good. I don't think he's A tier, but maybe could be. Maybe could be. I think he's at least high B tier. Obviously because it's a tutorial. Obviously, okay, so same Gundyr. Okay, that's that. But the same boss fight, not called Gundyr, like 2 hours, 5 hours into the game would be a lot less cool. But since he's a tutorial boss, I think he does everything a tutorial boss needs to do. It makes you want to play the game because like it's cool, you want to figure out stuff. It makes you understand parries, dodges, phase changes, staggers. It basically does everything you need. And then the arena, like, is fine. So I think he's IB tier. I think he's better than Gwyn, worse than Kellag, probably. I think he's very IB tier. I'd say worse than Kellag because Kellag is very good and probably worse than the Ivory King is a weird thing. We talked about the Ivory King. The runback is the problem. But I think he's IB tier. It could even be A tier, honestly. Yeah, weakness as well. Yeah, true. He's always also weak to fire. I think, like, this is my on Gundyr, so I think IB tier. If someone were to say, no, I actually think it's easy A tier, I wouldn't fault them. I would say absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed is also, it couldn't be a high A tier. I just think him being high B or A tier mainly depends on how many points you give him for being a tutorial boss fight. Honestly. Yeah, and true, I didn't say it, the attacks are very telegraphed, so new players can get used to the dodging. Yeah, true, it doesn't hit you with anything dirty. He plays like pretty fair. So yeah, I think it's great. I actually think it's... That said, I'm biased. I love Dark Souls 3. I actually like Dark Souls 3 a lot, so... Oh, can I really level up? How crazy do we wanna go? How crazy do we wanna go? Let's... Okay, let's stay grounded for now. And I think I need to check if I still got it. Yeah. I have to see if I'm still worthy of Dark Souls 3 or not. Also, I don't know, I think I could beat all of Dark Souls 3 in a single stream. We'll see, but... Oh no. Let's see if I'm worthy. I still got it! Even after a couple of years. You don't forget these things. First try, doing the skip first try like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. We the best. Sorry if I shouted too hard into the mic, but I wasn't actually expecting of getting the trick first try. And in case you have not played Dark Souls 3, this is pretty cool because it allows to get another Estus Flask and a ring that gives us more souls. Here. So, Dark Souls 3 is your favorite thing, period. Yeah, I think I still like Elden Ring more. But, yeah, Dark Souls 3 is straight up amazing. Okay. High key, best Souls game. Yeah, I think it's the best Souls game. I mean, that said, it makes sense that the third game is better than the two previous games. Like, they had time to... They had basically time and experience to figure out how to do an actually proper good game. And, in these, like, 6 years since the first one came out. But yeah, I think... And I think, yeah, it also needs Dark Souls to be this good. Like, this game needs a bunch of stuff happen in Dark Souls 2. Like, quality of life stuff to make it better. Doesn't make sense is the second being worse than the first. I mean, in the second one, they tried out stuff. they tried out stuff, and some of it was golden and was kept here, some of it was just thrown away. Because honestly, like, if you compare Bloodborne to Dark Souls 2, obviously I think everyone would say Bloodborne is a better game. But if you compare Bloodborne to Dark Souls 2, you realize that there are a bunch of stuff, of quality of life that there are in Dark Souls 2 were not in Bloodborne, because were actually like Dark Souls 2 stuff, making some parts of Bloodborne actually annoying. Like the fact that the game ends when you beat the final boss. It's annoying. But yeah. Lore-wise also the best. Yeah, I in general I think it's an amazing game. Now let's get a little nuts. Oh, I thought I remember it being harder. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm not going to fight the dancer early. I'm not going to fight the dancer early because oh, I did no damage to him. Oh, it grabs me like that? Hey Mimic, you're right. My bad, I'll go away. Yeah, I won't fight the dancer early because I don't know, it feels I don't think I can give a good evaluation to a boss fight that you can fight that early. So probably I'll fight her later on. I will mention it, I think it's a plus that you can fight her super early. And by the way, I was trying to kill that Mimic because that Mimic gives you a dark weapon, like a raid infused with darkness. And said dark weapon is but I'm not supposed to go there. Oh, am I? I don't remember Dark Souls 2 anymore. So, the dancer is weak to dark. Oh no, I don't have the key. The dancer is weak to dark, so the Mimic there actually the game lets you find a dark weapon that you can use to beat the dancer early, basically. Okay, I got killed. Who cares? Tips or dancer early, you struggle so much. So, well, first of all, as I was saying, that Mimic there gives you the dark axe. And the dancer is weak to dark damage, so that's already a pretty good... that's already like a pretty good advantage you have over the boss. Then I would say... I'm assuming since you have problems with... Yeah, dancer early. Since you have problems with the dancer early, I would say... Like if you want to do it like a party trick, learn how to fight the dancer late. Like with a proper class late game. And basically like just learn the moveset. And once you know the moveset the dancer has, it's much easier to fight her early. Which is so much less forgiving if you actually go and fight her early. Whereas if you get to the dancer with like a... Like... Oh yeah, I forgot in this game you can't actually use bonfires. If you're aggroed by enemies. Okay. That was the input for this game, okay. So basically, yeah. I'd say... For the dancer early, if you're talking before Vort, like the party trick version, like, wait for it, don't worry about it, try it out in a normal run where you can actually get hit 5-10 times per try. And if that's still like a problem, you can just get to the dancer later on. Like, dancer early is cool, but you don't really need to do the dancer before Vort. You can also fight the dancer like... It's fine for firebombs. You can also just fight the dancer like... After a couple more boss fights, where it's a lot more feasible to do. Also, I don't really remember where I upgrade the materials. But... And also, yeah, as I said in chat, you can get help from... how's the guy called? The guy that gives you 5 free levels, and you can do a bunch of stuff to then get the Dark Hand that like deletes the Dancer because the Dark Hand does not scale in. Like you cannot upgrade the Dark Hand, but it deals dark damage, a lot of it. So like Dark Hand is actually very good. Yoel, yeah, thanks, Yoel. It kills the early game. The Dark Hand kills the early game, basically. Now, will I die here? Bets and chat. Kind of rusty. Oh, I missed the... Now, also another weapon choice would be... Oh no, the rapier is here. Where's the S-stock? Because the S-stock is the broken one of the two. I don't remember where it is though. Yoel is a Jewish name? Actually, I didn't know that. And I went in the wrong direction, by the way, but... Yeah, and there's no stack requirements, doesn't interfere with the build, so like, that one is actually good. It's like the correct pronunciation of Joel. Ah, so I'm... Okay, that's cool. No idea. I had no idea. But yes, I would say do that for the Dancer early. And also, like, that said, the Dancer early kind of lets you break the game. And it's cool to do, but it's not really necessary. Like, yeah, she lets you have a couple more Titanite chunks very early. But, like, you don't really need the Titanite chunks very early in any case. But yes. What do you think about the people that say Dark Souls 3 is unfair because there are too many enemies base enemies that spam attacks? I think that, yeah, the poise system in Dark Souls 3 doesn't work. I think, yeah, the poise doesn't really work. In case, like, you don't know, a problem in this game is that even if you have the heaviest armor in the game, you can get killed kind of easily. Because enemies basically perma-stagger you. Like, how poise works in this game is that if you get hit while doing an attack animation, the game calculates your poise and sees if you get staggered or not. But if you get hit like while walking around and stuff, you just get staggered. So like rats basically kill you, like on the spot. But yeah. The rapier is called S-stock in the Italian translation. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah. Now I remember. That's why I was confused. I was sure the S-stock was there, and it is the S-stock but in Italian for like some weird reason they translated it like that. Which is the best Dark Souls and why it's Dark Souls 2? You cannot make that comment after I just made 3 videos on Dark Souls 2. But I think it's 3, by the way. But also, Vort has some, like, janky hitboxes. And we did, like, no damage, but the weapon is unupgraded. It makes sense. So, see, that's a janky hitbox. I didn't dodge the attack on time. But it wasn't a janky hitbox. I think it's an amazing hitbox, a janky tracking, honestly. Okay, I have to remember, I'm here to review the bosses. I'm not here to just, like, have fun playing Dark Souls 3. That too, but... Is Vort good? Oh yeah, he's charging. Ole! Ole! Go to the right. Yeah, the attack like straight up kills you if you don't know you have to like which side you have to dodge. Oh, that hit me? Oh yeah, right now he has hitboxes on his ass too. I drank in the middle there. Yeah. Okay, so we are facing the hardest enemy in the game. The camera. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, die to Vort. It happens. It happens. It happens. Vort host became a meme. You should ponder that. Maybe that is... Actually, you might be right. Yeah. But yeah, the host is amazing. Vort is not a Jewish name. I figured that one out. Oh, you want to have dance early for the levels to beat pretty early. It makes sense, yeah. It sounds reasonable. Never met a bloke named Vort. Memes made the fight iconic. Yeah, that's actually... I didn't think about it, but maybe you're right. Like, the soundtrack is like the Dark Souls soundtrack at this point. Also, yeah, now I remember, in this game they added the fast menu. That's fantastic. Okay, so in this game I also have the fast menu. Can do this. If you fall high up, it doesn't consume HP, by the way. Scarini, oh, in this game we cannot get it... you cannot get it while going inside the fog. That's actually... good design choice. And also, yeah, I remember someone said that, reading in chat, that like Dark Souls 3, a problem Dark Souls 3 has is that the power stancing in Dark Souls 2 was much better, and I believe that is true. But it was also like very broken in Dark Souls 2. Like, in more than one patch, like, talking about PvP, they had to fix hits by certain weapons because they got perma stagger. I don't know, I think we had this half-baked, like, simplified power stance, like, this simplified power stance because they realized it was a bit too breakable in the previous game. What's the longest stuff in Dark Souls 3? There's one, it's like a wooden stick, like looks like Gandalf's the Grey stuff, basically. Okay, we got that, and we can just proceed there. I have to give a valuation to Vort. That's going to be tough. Wait. So the fight is a little janky. So let's see the bad stuff first. The fight is a little janky if you... And maybe it's a learning thing. But in this fight, if you dodge away from Vort, you get hit every time. If you dodge towards Vort, it's much easier to not get hit. But it's also much less intuitive because you don't get hit because like his arm... Like he's holding a weapon, he has it in his arm. But the elbow part of his arm does not have an hitbox in most attacks. Some of them, but in most. So, yeah, I think that's a little janky in Dark Souls, is in Vort's fight. And his hitboxes are a little janky. And also I'm thinking, like, if you dodge away from the charge attack, that kills you. That straight up kills you. That's actually hard to dodge if you don't know how to dodge it. That said, I think the fight is cool. It's menacing, it's a big enemy. And yeah, I didn't think about it, but chat is right. This host is a part of the presentation, and it is like the Dark Souls host. Like, it's meme everywhere. This is the host. So I think he's like still like a B tier boss fight. I think memes, he would be IC tier. I think the memes push him in B tier. Like, last one in B tier just because it's a meme. I think that's a reasonable evaluation. Yeah, and it's like it's iconic basically because of that. Also, wasn't there an item there? No, in the Reforged version there was an item there. Where is the banner? You're watching me from the office. Based. Boss makes $1, I makes a dime. I watch Plateau Peak on company time. And now, how much do we want to break this video game? I think we don't want to break it too much. I think some breaking is fair. I don't think we actually want to straight up destroy the game, because like it's hard to actually have a proper evaluation on boss fights. Like say now I go to Yoel and I just I go to Yoel now and I buy the Dark Hand. I die 5 times. I buy the Dark Hand. I get back. Like the game is over probably. Now. Okay, so things I don't remember about the game. Where do I find the infinite amount of Titanite shards? Because I don't remember where they are. Like the drop that gives you infinite Titanite shards, I don't remember where that one is. I know it's like from here, like going forward, but I don't remember where. Up in the swamp. Swamp? On top of Farron. I didn't remember that, okay. Also, this is a small thing, but I think it's a great improvement this game has. To teleport back to Firelink Shrine, you just sit at the bonfire, travel, go down its Firelink Shrine, and after you go to Firelink Shrine, the next location the game sets you to teleport is straight up the last one you were. That's actually like great for like going faster around. Like makes traveling around seamless, basically. Okay, thanks chat. Now I remember, it's the top of Farron in front of the wolf behind an illusory wall. And there was another one that maybe was down below, I think. Yeah, Kadam with Scarfish. That's a little late. So I would have to remember where to actually find improvement. That's a problem. Like Titan shards. I know these blocks drop them. That's hurtful. So get the bonfire and take them out. I think there's one back there, but yeah, I don't really remember where I find stuff. What did is Iudex? I think I put Iudex B tier, but I'm doubting I actually put in B tier now. I think it's B tier. Kill the tree, grab the ward weapon. I don't know. I like using these two though. It's fun. Chat, do you remember where I put? Okay, so I don't remember. Yeah, top B tier. I almost thought maybe I put him in A tier. No, top of A tier, like the high A tier, basically. I think it's like a fair evaluation. Do we save the pyro guy? I mean, we are here, why not? But yeah, sorry, I was saying, this dual wielding, like power stancing version is for sure worse. But, I don't know, it was too prone to breaking in the previous game. So I think they did it here more because, like, it's safer, basically. It's safer to have it like it's in this game compared to the previous game. And this is the wrong direction now that I think about it. Oh no, I have to go there. Okay. Okie dokie. Rats, weird rats. No, celebrating birthday rats. My god, it's your birthday today. I love Germa, man. Big Rat. That makes all of the rules, and we can go up top. Okay. You've put him in A tier, best tutorial boss in the first game in all aspects. Yeah, actually, if I remember correctly, what I said is I'll put him high B tier, but if anyone is going to say, for me it's A tier, I would say I agree. I think it's just a difference on how much, like how many credit you give him for being an amazing tutorial fight. I think that's like basically it. So if you think that him being a tutorial is the best part of the fight, you're going to give him an A tier. So if you're like, okay, A tier is... So if you think it's an amazing tutorial, then it's A, I agree. I think it's okay. Wait, it's worse, you love all the unique animation in Dark Souls 2. I think it's worse just because it was... Wait, is that... Does the... Doesn't the thing that drops... I'm sorry. What the... If you make a meme in the Discord about Yoel being Jewish, you're Jewish yourself, don't ban you. Okay. I'm sorry, yeah, I think it's worse. Oh, it's there. Okay. I think it's worse in this game, the poison, this system, because it's like there are a lot more limitations. Honestly, one of the best aspects of Dark Souls 2 is that you can disintegrate the game, you can delete the game because you can go for roll too much. Because you can pair any weapon you want. You can pair basically any weapon you want. And it works. So that is why I think it's more fun in Dark Souls 2. But balance-wise, I think it's better in this game. Because like, here at least you know, if it's a paired weapon, it's probably going to work very well as a paired weapon. I think Dark Souls, Elden Ring did the best version of it. And that is, some weapons are come prepared, some weapons you can pair yourselves, they're pretty cool. Okay, so I died like 8 times here, but whatever. Also, I'm going... Why am I going there? So I don't really have a reason to go there. I don't want to fight the tree this early. Or should I fight the tree? No, I think it's fair to fight the tree this early. I think the average player... And this isn't necessarily going to be the... What would the average player do? Run? But I think having the perspective of an average player is a decent enough idea. That I like... Like, obviously, if you do boss fights a lot later than when you're supposed to, they kind of lose some meaning. And yeah, I got killed by the smoke there. The Outrider? Is it a Disney joke? I don't know what pairing the Outrider means. Yeah, there's the Clericash there, I believe. Also, yeah, I have to focus a bit. I'm still a bit rusty with Dark Souls 3, but don't worry, I will get back on track really quickly. But yeah. Outrider Knight. I don't remember who the Outrider Knight is, honestly. Yeah, I was too much in the Dark Souls 2 state of mind. I have to remember in this game, you can just, like, roll on top of people and they will get staggered. I honestly do not remember who the Outrider Knight is. I mean, unless it's like Outrider these balls, then I... The Bloodhound Knight, like... I'm blanking. Oh, the fast frozen thing. Okay, now I got it. Okay, yeah, the frost guy. I didn't know you could pair him. Thanks. Now I get it. Okay, so Big Man the Tree. It's the actual government name. I missed. It's not breaking. I don't know, this fight is weird. Oh, is there, like, okay, see, this is where I have to... Okay, no, okay, so, props to Dark Souls 3. I could actually hit this thing, even if it was in the middle of the roots. That's actually pretty cool. No, put it down. Yo. I'm wondering, does he one-shot kill me? Because he might one-shot kill me, actually. Oh, that's a... Okay, nice attack. No, this should break. And I maybe can break the central one. Please come down. Okay, that one breaks him. Oh, got grabbed. I think I survived. I'm mashing R1 and L1. I don't remember if it actually does something in this game or not, but I still do it. I also do it like in Elden Ring, so. So in case you don't know what's happening, this boss fight is made of wood. So you can't actually hit him. But you have to break this like growth stuff he has in his body to damage him. Yeah. And it takes a while. So it's a gimmick, is going to roll back. It is a gimmick. You can, like, you kind of learn the moveset after a while. Because, like, his attacks are usually, like, let him get hit by the same direction every time. So it's a gimmick with a moveset, but it's like, you have to hit him in those specific spots. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, pimple popping 5-hour fight. So let's evaluate this guy. So the Curse Rotten 3. Now, it's weird because he's easy, he's optional, you can do it later, do him later on. Presentation-wise, it's not that it sucks, it's actually disgusting. It's like the pimples, you have to destroy pimples basically in this fight. Okay, so like the floor of this being broken is okay, and he's a something between like a boss that has minions that you have to fight. But if you think you have to fight like the common folks in the arena, you actually are wrong. It's a bait. You should just focus on him because he takes out the pimple guys. So that's obviously like not good. And he's a gimmick. At the same time, it's a gimmick that has kind of a moveset. So it's like you have to learn how he moves, you have to understand when he puts down like the right elbow so you can destroy the right elbow weak point. But like it's a bad boss fight, it's not very fun. It's like a... I don't know, it looks like a Zelda boss fight. And also, I believe, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe back in the day, like patch 1.00, sometimes, like, maybe you had to break all the pimples, like some weapons you couldn't even kill him, and you had to hit the end, yes, the end that grows out of his belly to kill him because you broke all the pimples but you didn't deal enough damage. So I think he sucks. I don't think I will make a pimple tier like chat is suggesting. We already have like too many tiers. They can't see me here, but... So I think he sucks. It's D tier. Also, I don't think he's trash tier because it's not that bad. Like, it's very easy. You can just ignore it, too. I think he's, like, below Vendrick, though. Because it's technically mandatory in that it gives you the thing you need to use souls to make boss weapons. So I think he's low D tier. It just sucks. Weird gimmick. It could be worse. It's definitely not as bad as the Bed of Chaos, though. Like, definitely not as bad as the Bed of Chaos. I think on that we all agree. After 2.2k hours, you think it's not a terrible boss, just a disgusting gimmick boss. Yeah, that is also kind of where I am at. It's bad, it doesn't look good. Like, nobody really wants to fight him, but it's like not that insanely bad. I think it's... I docked some points because I believe that sometimes like you want to have a cool build, do some cool stuff, and you realize you need a boss weapon, and you realize you want to kill him early, but like you're using sorcery, you have to free aim every attack. I don't know, that's not very good. Oh, we had 2 already? Okay. And I want to infuse the weapon with... Oh, it's... I didn't remember it. Oh, we can't do sharp yet. Oh, my bad. I thought you had sharp from the get-go. Okay. So why am I still have a shield? Okay, now I am in fast roll. But yeah, so I don't know, it's not a good boss fight, but I don't think it's like the worst boss fight in the world. And we need the... Cliff Underside, right? Yeah. Okay. Herald set got a different same defense for how early you get it. Oh yeah, the Herald set is, I think, kinda broken, but... Just don't get it now. Sellsword build. Yeah, I think we will go with the Sellsword. Maybe later on we change to something else, something more edgy, but this is basically beat the games doing only edgy stuff, edgy equipments, so I think it's for now okay. What a movement though. Okay, let's do this movement now. It might actually die here. Yeah. I don't remember, does Kill the Girl have an advantage? Okay, so, what I've done here, that is kind of... weird if you don't know the game that well. Basically, when you quit out in this game, like in Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, and in Tears of the Kingdom for some reason, enemy's position is reset and their aggro is reset. So I got to the opening the door, you're safe during the animation, and then you can quit out so that you don't get actually... Basically, like, the door is already open, but you don't take damage. You actually, if you go for in-game time, you save some time doing that. And also, this is the biggest bro... I love the guy. Oh. Yes, chat. I will allow you to hear the scream. 24 hours and I'm still here. Yeah, 24 hours. I had to... First of all, they weren't 24 hours in a row. And we already beat Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 with all the boss fights. Asterisk. So I will not parry this guy, no matter how much chat wants to see me waste time. Yeah, if you're opening the door, I think you had to be... I thought you had to be like halfway through the door opening for it to be actually open. But yeah. Dancer swords... Yeah, the problem with the Dancer swords is that they aren't very good, like damage-wise. So, it's kind of a technical explanation, but... The Dancer swords deal physical damage, then one deals, I believe, fire and one deals dark damage, maybe fire and magic. Something like that. So, the problem is that in this game, how the game calculates damage being done is a bit weird. Basically, the damage done, you first subtract an amount, and then there's a percentage reduction. So say you are dealing, like your weapon has 300 points of attack rating. You attack an enemy. What's going to happen is that First of all, the game removes like 50 damage from that. And then it's going to do like... So you go to 250. And then it's like, okay, let's do... You take 30... Like 60% of 250. So the game reduces by that number by 40%. Why that is important is because this means... So, okay, I can do math. But we are taking 230 and then you remove a percentage number. But if your weapon, instead of doing 300 damage, like raw, it deals 150 fire damage and 150, like, physical damage, it's going to do remove 50 from both fire and strength. So basically you reduce the flat amount twice, and that weapon actually... the denser weapons deal 3 types of damage. Deal physical, magical, and fire damage. So you kind of remove 3 times a flat amount. Now, I'm fighting this boss not because it's a boss or it's optimal, but because I want to hear Siegward like, shout and come and help us. First, let me get an onward Wolnir.
No! You should have waited! Well,
It's too late.
too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, am by your side!
Okay, I wanted to hear Siegward. I love Siegward, guys. Now we... Okay, we killed him and Siegward is alive. Okay, sorry, I wanted to hear Siegward. And then pondering, okay, so a question. For Yhorm, for those of you that play the game, know the game, do you think it's okay to... like, should we actually go for the Yhorm kill with Siegward, or should we not?
Well, very well.
Because, I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea. Because it kind of deletes the boss fight. Like, it's either way. Of course I should. Yes. Because, like, I think it's cool that you go there and there's his friend and you fight him. So... do the Onion questline for honor and friendship. Yeah, maybe it's right. I don't know. I was wondering. Because it's kind of... I don't know. On one side it's okay, on the other side it's hard to evaluate a boss fight when you don't have to fight the boss fight. But yeah. Most people don't know the Siegward trick on the first playthrough. Yeah, that's actually why I think it's like, maybe it's wrong to do it. I don't know. Are these the same swords I'm using? I don't remember. I remember an useful item being there. I don't remember what it is, so I'll get it. I think it might be these swords I'm using, though. No, it's the... Is it the twin daggers? Yeah, it's the twin daggers. Whatever. Also, many people, like back in the Dark Souls 3 days, thought I was German because I said Siegward instead of like Sigurd, I think is how people pronounce it. So like little bit of dumb trivia. Siegward is definitely the correct pronunciation because it literally means like Sieg is victory in German. So like it's like Siegward, it's I don't know. It's clearly a German sounding name to me. Like definitely German sounding. So I always read it like it's a German sounding name. I don't know. Okay, talk to them a bunch. But yeah, so I don't know, so many people thought that. So yeah, the most thought the most common guesses were, I mean, Italian, that is a correct guess. Many people thought I was Eastern European. like Russian, Ukrainian, even like Hungarian, Romanian, some country in Eastern Europe, like Soviet bloc. And some people thought French, some people thought German. Yeah, I got Greek sometimes. But, and I think it kind of makes sense. Because, like, I'm Italian. I'm basically Greek. So if I... okay, so I've been asked in Greece by Greek people if I was Greek after I said something in Greek. Like, after I ordered the coffee in Greek. And I just watched and was like, what do you mean? Because I don't speak Greek, so I had no idea what they asked me, but... So yeah, I don't know, I got many guesses about my country of origin. So like... I don't know. And, but I think most other Italian people do recognize, say, okay, are you Italian? Because I think they realize I sound a bit Italian. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's interesting. So everyone got the European part. They just had to understand which part of Europe. The dog followed me here? Didn't even know it was a possibility, honestly. Oh, come on. You immediately recognize Italian by the way I pronounce words starting with the CE, like Chelid. Oh yeah, that's true, that's very Italian. Very Italian thing. So I'm not even watching the screen. I don't know if this is even right. So, I didn't remember it was a ring of sacrifice here. Okay. So... like the unique accent Dark Souls guy. Yeah, basically. Or like, if you are a Dark Souls guy and you're British, everyone is gonna ask you, wait, why are you being like Baron's Castle? It's like, I know like J.K. Leeds got it a bunch of times of people saying, hey, why are you imitating Baron's Castle? It's like, no man, I'm just on the same country. But yeah. Also, yeah, those two guys, incredibly annoying in a first playthrough. Like, incredibly annoying in a first playthrough. If you don't know, you can just let them fall, but... Can I not... Why can I not sit? Who's aggroing me? The... slugs up top? Hey. Oh, did I get invaded by some NPC earlier? I think some NPC invaded me earlier. I don't know. Never lose the accent. I mean, I'm not trying to lose the... I won't try, I don't know. I think as long as I live in Italy, I will... It's like very hard for me to lose the accent. Because, I mean, my accent is a bit better than when I first started. I mean, definitely better. But at the same time... like, I only speak in English while on stream, just like so we're clear. So I think it's hard to lose the... for me to lose the accent. I don't really care about it. Obviously, you sometimes have doubts. You're like, oh wait, maybe like this video is not performing well because if I had a proper like American accent, the videos would be going better. But it's like, yeah, but at the end of the day, approach I like about stuff in general that comes from Magic the Gathering mostly is can you do something about it? If not, don't worry about it. Like, did you play for your best odds? Yes, then it's okay. Then like you did what you needed to do and roll with the punches, see what happens later. I'm definitely going to die here. Oh wait, I did have the... Where is it? I thought I had the hand axe. This is the wrong direction, by the way. Is you're wondering. No, they may poison. No, wait, I can heal there. Okay. Very stoic. Yeah, quick step time. Oh yeah, or at the same time, maybe people like me because I have a cool accent. Like, I don't know. Oh, the Twin Tigers have the... I thought the hand axe also had it. Can And Axe. Where do I read it? Warcry, okay. So, okay, I don't really remember then what's the best way to get there, but we're going to use it. Different voice and perspective in the English community. Yeah, so like, yeah, I sometimes have doubts, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should work on my accent and stuff. I can do anything about it, so it's cool, basically. And, yeah. Yeah, Throlax, okay. Now, did I have to turn right after I get down here? So it's not that hard, like if you get lost here, it's annoying. It's not that hard. Oh yeah, I just had to go here. I don't know, how did I miss it? I was talking about accents. If you get lost here, you can kind of look up and try to see the towers. Like we are setting fire to the tops of. Because they are like, it's a mess. And I agree, it's a very annoying area, like, if you have not played the game in a while, or if you, like, don't really remember the game. Or this is the first time. I died. But it's not, like, impossible to find out where you're going to go. My accent helps you better understand unclean English. Oh, that's cool. So here, like, that one is lit. The other one is lit. You can map Pharaoh Keep in your head 3D. Help, Mao. And it's too short from study bonfire, go straight and slide to the left and you find a fallen building. Oh, is the building here on the left? Now, the last one is very easy to find. So, there's the dark guy here. Dark Wraith? Are they called Dark Wraith in this game too? Probably. They believe this is the Sage's Call. But we need Pharaoh's Call for the Dexterity Infusion though. I believe we need the Pharaoh's Call. Or like whatever. Still okay. Now, I remember the problem is that I remember how to go from the, like, in the swamp, only based on where the actual, like, if I do the right direction. Like, if I go around the intended way. Oh yeah, the bonfire is just there. I don't remember how to get to the bonfire, like, from the swamp. So, yeah. I missed the Pharaoh Call in Road Sacrifice behind the Black Knight. Really? At the mushrooms. The other up to the wolf next to the bone shard. Okay, so that is the... Let's just unlock the area first. Yeah, Sage's Scroll is where there are mushrooms. Yeah, remember an important item in there? Okay, so this is bone shard. Now I believe there somewhere. So this is the ladder. We'll walk on it later on because we need to unlock the last fire thing keep. Because no, I did not unlock all 3 yet. Okay. Ah, S2 soup. Starlight Talisman, and it's over there. Okay. Pharaoh's Call is in the bog above. From the bonfire with Horus and Andri, stay right. Ooh, one shot killed. Oh, okay. So I got it. And it's the place we can get from the back, though. So wait, if we get there... So, can we get to the call from the back if you open the shortcut there before the Legion? That should be right, I believe. Like, it should be a possibility. I'm not sure, but I think it should be a possibility. Yeah, I can. Okay, so instead of backtracking, I'll just go there with the shortcut. How many times have I completed Dark Souls 3? How many times have you eaten bread? Okay, that was a JoJo line. No, actually, I don't know. I think, like, 1 per video plus 10? Something like that? So, every video made on Dark Souls 3, I had to complete Dark Souls 3. Plus, probably another 10 times on my own, I'd say. I think. Oh, sorry, this area is useless, so let's just use a homeward one. Don't stagger me. This is still going to the homeward one. Actually, this means I don't have to use a homeward one. Yeah, many times. My favorite build... this one. I think it's this one. I think it's just double sellsword is my favorite way to play the game. And Hydro. My favorite other build... it's fun. I don't know, I like the archetype of being like naked guy with huge weapon that goes around. That is actually pretty fun to do. But yeah. Almost got cursed there. No, okay, so thankfully in this game curse just one-shot kills you. You don't actually lose half HP. Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, I think my favorite build is Sellsword. Or, I don't know, Pyromancy in this game is really fun, actually. I think the game... I don't know, I love the game. I think if you play the game with only Sorcery, only Pyromancy, only Miracles... asterisk... Okay, only Miracles is good if you don't actually have to actually do the beginning of the game with only Miracles. This... not to end it. But yeah, I think the game is just cool. If I were to choose a way to play the game, it would probably be with these sellswords. But, yeah. Thankfully, just one-shot kills you. Yeah, if you don't play other Souls games, you yeah, you'd probably laugh. And yeah, now what we're going to do here... Pyro is great in 3, it's a easy mode even. Oh, I mean, in every game, I think using Pyromancy or Sorcery is easy mode. Miracles is a little more iffy, but it's still like pretty easy usually. So now we have to take out this guy. Do we need to take out the guy? No. Is it fun to take out the guy? Definitely. The damage is okay. Also, okay, we don't even get one-shot killed. But, I mean, some attacks will, but... Okay, so weird thing, after playing 2 games in a row where I can't move while healing, I'm not trying to move while healing. That attack is actually a pretty bad hitbox, by the way. And I'm killing him because I want to get his souls, because I want to, like, upgrade the weapons, by the way. And because it's a fun fight, I don't know, I want to see if I still got it. I die here, actually. Okay, no. He did a slow attack. I don't know if those... So if those attacks count as leg attacks, we're going to literally break his ankles in a second. But... I don't think they count. Okay, they didn't count, but it's okay. And my brain is telling me to go to the other side there to get some more stuff. Also, I know it's like sounds dumb that I said we kill him to get the souls and you only got 5k souls. Actually, using his soul gives you 20k, I believe. So that's actually pretty cool. Why does the stray demon make the same sound as monsters in the 90s Doom games? Because in the 90s, the Doom games already perfected sound design. And every enemy, every person in real life should sound exactly like the Doom monsters. Like exactly like them. From the 90s. Modern one's too scary. So I don't know, my instinct is telling me that I have to take out these ones. Large shard and large shard. Okay, that's probably why. This lightning spear. Or lightning bolt for friends. Dragon Crash shield. There's another one there, but that will kill me, so bonfire. Okay. I love this game. Now... Oh, hi there. She comes here, she says that she hates us, and she goes away. Like, don't come here then. I don't get it. We can give her the dream chases ashes, and she gets sad. But nothing changes in the game. Even if she gets sad, and now we have to buy 50 of them.
Ashen one.
Ashen one. How many do we actually need? Now that I think about it. I don't remember how many Titanets we need. 2 for 6, so it's 12. Okay. Now I remember. 3 more. Shows me nothing. She's just a safe haven, not my safe haven. Yeah? But she hates me. So... Okay, so yeah, I didn't get the thing. I fell down. Now it's time to go. I think the Crystal Sage is correct now. Because... I think the Crystal Sage is correct now in like how the game kind of things you are supposed to play. I think it's time for the Crystal Sage. So let's just get to the Crystal Sage. Do I have bone shards? I think I also had... Yeah, who cares? So we are here. How did we get to the Crystal Sage? Oh, Fusion Woods. Okay. After Sage, I'll do Frida. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I could honestly do Frida after Sage. It would need some time. Level up, I'm killing you. No, okay, so I'm having some souls left for the exact purpose of bothering people in chat. I don't plan on dying on the Crystal Sage, mainly. I will, but I don't plan on doing it. Actually, Crystal Sage, one of the fights I had to learn against my will. Meaning, is garbage in like challenge runs, is okay in other runs. And let me put away this one. Okay, so as long as he has this, like the crystal soul masses around him, he cannot teleport away. But I want... Okay, so now it would be correct to hit him. But I want to show you a thing about the fight that not many people know. He will teleport, he will do his... Okay, so we could kill him now, just so we're clear. If you start stabbing him now, he cannot teleport away. Because he has that crystal soul mass. So he basically just never goes into phase 2. But I want to show you another thing about him. You can repost him. That's actually insane. I love reposting a Crystal Sage. So now how does it work? Is that there are a bunch of clones around. He basically always spawns opposite of where you are at. Unless you get one shot killed. Yeah, it's over. So, okay, it's a weird fight. I did it quickly because I don't want to do it more than one time. But I will, we'll talk about the fight with the knowledge I have of the fight. Okay. With the knowledge I have of the fight. Because like that, if you see the fight like that, it does not look like a normal fight at all. So, how does it work? He shows up, you hit him a bunch, after he drops to about 60% HP, he will go into phase 2 with clones. It's very weird, insanely weird. Because, well, I mean, he summons the clones get killed by any attack, like one hit and they die. At the same time, they deal full damage, and you can... but it's not like a gimmick fight where you don't know which one he is, because when they start casting, he is the one with the purple spells, so the other ones were going to have blue spells. The problem with the fight is that... okay, you kind of like sometimes it's RNG based. Usually the best choice in phase 2 is to just rush him down, try and attacking him, and if the clones hit you twice, you're dead. It's the best choice because sometimes you kill all the clones one by one, you get close to him, and he just teleports away. So you have to kill the clones again. So it's very, very slow, very long. The other problem this boss fight has, and I think it's a problem, is that he is weak to physical damage, resistant to every other type of damage, very resistant to magic damage. No, maybe it's like 10%, minus 10% lightning, but compared to physical, that is like the standard, he's resistant to other types of damage. So if you're doing like a run where you want to have fun, you want to use like spells, sorceries and stuff, he's incredibly annoying because you basically have, like, you're doing a sorcerer run, you're like having fun, you want to do a sorcery. Cool. For this fight, you have to pick up a rapier or a longsword or whatever else, kill him with a sword, and then you can go back to having fun with sorceries. So I think that's a mistake of the fight. I don't think it's insanely bad. I read people in chat saying C tier. I don't even know if he's C tier, actually. I don't know if he's, like... if you fight him I think if you fight him normally, like the average person with a sword and stuff, and you fight him, I think he's C tier. I think if you want to do fancy stuff, he's insanely annoying. C tier for the hat. At the same time, you can also go and fight... what the... GeForce Ready Drivers. Was it there the whole time? At the same time, like you can also go and fight the Pharaon Legion. Like there are branching paths from here. So I think it's... okay, so I think he's like literally bottom C tier. No, I don't think he deserves C tier. I think he's better than Nito. I think he's D tier. High D tier. My audio cut away? Oh, damn. Oh, it popped up 2 seconds before I kicked it off. Okay. Is the audio still fine though, right? Yeah, should be. You'd rather fight the Taurus Demon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather fight every boss in the C tier than fight the Crystal Sage. God, I hate you, Joe. I hate you, Joe. No. Okay, I want to upgrade the weapon before going to... I want to upgrade the weapon before going to fight the guy. I don't remember how they're called. The priests. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the Crystal Sage is a weird fight. Is a weird fight. Yeah, actually got lit up the stream. Yeah. Also, what was the cutoff for quick roll, for fast roll in this game? Oh yeah, okay, so, in this game, mid roll and fast roll are the same roll, technically. The only difference is that fast roll is... no, wait. No, that's Elden Ring. No, I'm saying dumb shit. No, nothing. Want to begin fast roll? I think there's a... you maybe have one more iframe in this game. Don't remember. I have to summon some elder gods to give me the answer. So, like, nearly out of that, do you know? You definitely know. Are you in chat and can you tell me how many, if the iframes change in this game for being below 30%? Because I don't remember. Oh, that's great magic weapon. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. They change only after 70. Otherwise, it's the same. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, this is the Salvor stuff. Is it? No, this is the weapons or is it the call? No, this is my weapons. Oh, that's the call. Okay. The lizard is a mandatory kill. Yeah, Joe. Okay, so only after 70% the iframes change, and I'm assuming I have longer range below 30. Later it's just a bit faster than medium, otherwise same iframes. Okay, thanks.
What? Oh, you have.
Okay. And now we can infuse our weapon with the sharpness. I know it makes a lot of sense. They basically just like scale better with dexterity. That's it.
Pretty be careful.
Okay. Love Andre. Yeah, I also love Andre.
Works very well.
Now we have to beat the priests. Let's just go for the priests. Yeah. I think it's correct to go priests first, then... I think it's correct to go now priests, then we go for the Pharaon Legion, and then we proceed after the Pharaon Legion, I believe. Obviously, you could do it in reverse order, and it's like if you're good at the game, you have a broken build, it's better, like technically, because you upgrade your weapons a lot down in the magma area. But that's okay. Oh, but still, I think it's fine to go here first. I think it makes sense. So, like, okay. So, like, if you get there with, like, to the next fight, too fully upgraded, you won't sense how bad of a fight it is. So, I think I have to stop upgrading my weapons now. Else, people in chat might almost think that the next fight is somewhat good. Also, this is Paladin's Ashes. Paladin's Ashes. Oh, Paladin's Ashes is the way to buy the ring that gives you more damage if you're full HP, right? I remember a lot more than I thought about this game. And I don't know. Also, the chat is arguing about if Hugh the Smith from Elden Ring is cool. Or if Andre is cooler. I think they're both very cool, actually. I don't... Maybe I prefer Andre. So basically, I like Andre. Because, like, he's there, he's been there the whole time. Also, oh yeah, the teleporting dogs. But I think that, like, story-wise, Hugh is a lot cooler. Oh, it's the Lloyd Shield... No, wait, the Lloyd Shield Ring is extra defense when you're at full HP. The Lloyd Sword Ring is more damage when you're full HP. I don't remember which one we get there, but we will find out now. Main just supports you once you start winning. Transparent success supporter. Have you seen how many swords he has down there? There is a father figure. Okay, so. Oh yeah, I have to give her the ashes. We can purchase... Okay, the shield ring. So this ring gives us more defense if we are at full HP. So it's actually pretty cool. It's a good ring. But there is another version of this one that gives us more damage when we are at full HP. That I now just remembered where it is. It's actually in this very area. So... we will get the other ring here, because the other one is like full HP, more damage. They actually work very well together, because if you have... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If you actually have both of them at the same time, you're basically guaranteed of... after you get hit once... So, if once you're not hit, you deal 10% more damage, or 10 or 15 more damage. Then, you get hit once, but you have more defense because you are at full HP. So a single Estus should bring you back to full HP. And that is actually, like, if you are in that scenario, you're in a very good spot. Like, a very good spot. Now, the ring is in the cathedral, we just have to run here, and yeah, the area is cool, the boss is a pushover. Yeah, actually, the boss is either a pushover or an incredibly annoying boss. Like, some builds, sometimes, it's actually hard to kill this boss fight. So I agree, yeah, the boss fight is definitely a miss. But I don't know, they like doing these kind of like mob bosses. They never, I think they've never done a mob boss fight that is actually like engaging and fun to fight. Honestly. But yeah. So yeah, also I'm blitzing through the area. Apparently I was afraid of not remembering the game well enough. There's an enemy on the left. I do remember the game well enough. I also know that it's very unlucky to get hit by that crossbow attack. It's okay. Less okay. Less okay. Okay. And... dead. Okay. I don't know the area very well. I didn't remember that those enemies had roll catch, actually. And I have to remember, okay, so this is Dark Souls 3. A big difference between this game and other games is that in this game, if you roll against enemies, they like stagger. They like stagger instantly. So actually, if in other games you want to run past enemies, wait for them to do the attack, then roll after, in these games it's always a good, it's often a good choice to roll in their face so they get like staggered a bit, and you can proceed. But yeah, I didn't remember these enemies being having roll catches at all. I don't know. The low FPS monkeys in Sekiro? Oh, the area with like 80 monkeys. Yeah, I mean, it's not a boss fight though. And speaking of monkeys, the dual monkey Sekiro fight is great and you will die on that hill. The dual monkey? Oh, so you mean the beheaded plus the female monkey? I think it's a female monkey. I don't know. I think it's okay. Just okay. I don't love Sekiro though. It's not my kind of game. I prefer this kind of action RPGs compared to Sekiro. Alright, the roll. But yeah, I mean it's better than the single bearded monkey for sure. Because like you are a lot farther into the game by that point. But yeah. Oh, same for the dual Rajang, Furious Rajang together. Yeah, they are cool. I like... I don't know. I think Monster Hunter... Especially like... Monster Hunter 2 and Iceborne, yeah. I don't know. I think Monster Hunter is a bit better equipped at doing dual fights. And the point of Monster Hunter and dual fights is that you never fight them at the same time. Like fighting two enemies at the same time, like in the arena, is miserable in Monster Hunter. Fighting two enemies in the same hunt, and maybe you fight one, then you fight the other one, and then they start to bother you when they are together, that's like okay. But, yeah. You once triggered the dual monkeys before you got a statue behind them and had to get them to go to a water village? I did not know that was a possibility, actually. I didn't know you could actually be forced into the dual monkey fight. I'll be honest. Like, that sucks. For sure. Yeah, but... Oh yeah, I mean, if it's in the arena, yes, you have a wall, you can separate them. And I think Monster Hunter Rise does a little bit better of a job at tangling dual boss fights. I don't have much experience in Monster Hunter, like 3 and before. I did play Generations Ultimate completely, and like okay, so my Monster Hunter hot take. Many people say. So many people wonder how Monster Hunter got so famous in the later games, like in World and Iceborne. And some people say that Monster Hunter got famous because they like toned down the game, or because the world is appealing to people from the West, because it's like more like Western designs and ideas. So that's why Monster Hunter got famous, basically, with Iceborne and like World and Iceborne. I think that is not the case. I think Monster Hunter got famous with Iceborne and World because the previous Monster Hunter games are straight up miserable. Like, they are miserable games to play. They punish you in million times. You basically cannot play them if you are alone. Like the generation type games. Because, okay, so I'm talking too much about Monster Hunter, but I don't care. Basically, Monster Hunter, how it works. In previous Monster Hunter games, you had like a base game that was like the normal game. And then you had a re-release of the game that is like the cooler version. And in general, the cooler version with more stuff was... Okay, how can I explain this in English? So, Monster Hunter. You had a story, quests that were done offline. So you had to do them alone. Well, without friends and stuff. And you had... like multiplayer quests that you could do with your friends. They released... let's call it a DLC. So they basically re-released the game... with a bunch of new enemies, new monsters, new stuff. They redid previous enemies. But usually the re-release of the game was like purely online. Like it had maybe 10 quests that weren't offline and everything else was online. The problem is that back in the day, enemies in the online version were scaled with like 4 times as much as HP, regardless of how many people were playing. So... were you trying to do the online stuff alone? Too bad. You have to fight the monsters with 4 times as much HP. And it's technically doable, but it's basically miserable. It's not fun to do at all. And even if you had a friend, yeah, you have a friend, yeah, okay, but it's still like... Oh wait, did I lose patches? Like, do you have a friend? Like, that's okay, but it's still like twice as many HP as they should have. In modern Monster Hunter games, you actually have... like, they scale. Is there 2 people, the boss has twice as many HP. Is there 4 people, 4 times as many HP. So it's always like balanced. So basically, yeah, the old Monster Hunter games were almost unplayable. Like, everything else that wasn't gameplay was so bad that it's crazy that the gameplay is so good that the game survived. So everything about the game sucked. But the gameplay was so insanely addicting and good that the games still worked. And modern Monster Hunter games are like just better, basically. Like, yeah, I'm at this monster, but that monster, but this, but that. Yeah, okay, some things have changed. That you may like them or not. But yeah, like modern Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter had a lot of success recently because the games are like playing better and because it's probably the most satisfying gameplay loop a video game has ever done. Like, in my opinion. Yeah, that's why people think modern Monster Hunter is easy. They managed to beat the hub solo. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even fun, like, back in the day. But, okay, so, enough Monster Hunter talk. I love Monster Hunter. Also, by the way, okay, almost enough Monster Hunter talk. There are rumors that a new Monster Hunter game will come out like this next March or April, because I think in some economic, like some assessment of what's going to happen for the game, sorry, what's going to happen for Capcom, they said like they expect a sequel of a beloved game series is going to come out in March, April, and they expect a lot of money to come out of it. So everyone is like, okay, it's Monster Hunter World 2. Where am I supposed to go here? Was there an elevator here? What? Next video, Monster Hunter Shield only, Mao. Maybe Castlevania. No, you see, they said it's going to be... it's going to make a lot of money, so it's not Castlevania. Yeah, it was behind that. Also, Castlevania is... Oh yeah, Castlevania is Konami also. My bad. I'll open up the door. Why not? And... But yeah, and last words. I would say, if you like Souls games, definitely give a try to Monster Hunter. No, I lost patches. Let's try without. I don't know. I think I lost patches because I unlocked the other bonfire without going near first. No, I lost patches. That sucks. That actually sucks. Whatever. Yeah, you do find him in Firelink, but I wanted to get to him to shout at me, "You dirty wench." No, actually I have a male character, so he says something else, but... But yeah, that sucks. Okay, so the next boss fight. Okay, it's bad. First of all, the game baits you. There are 2 summoning signs in front of this boss fight. If you summon, the people summoned don't do anything. So how does this work? There are these guys called the Deacons of the Deep. And this like red soul thingy goes in one of them. Once you kill the one holding the soul, the boss takes some damage. If you just hurt them, or like wait too much time, so I hit them. If you just hurt them and wait too much time, the soul goes away. And it goes to another one. They chase you, they want to kill you, they infinitely respawn. And alluring skulls do work. And they kind of stagger it. But... After you deal... Are we there yet? No, after you did like 60% damage. Yeah, now the Pope gets summoned. And now the boss fight kind of changes. The soul is always going to be on the Pope, regardless. And the mob can do different attacks now. First of all, are they summoning the big attack? Okay, so now they are going to turn the sky dark. So if that attack completes, I start to build up death, and after full death, you die. Obviously. They have some other couple of attacks, but let's talk about them in the review part, in the tier list part. But yeah, they do have some problems. So talking about them. Now, the Deacons of the Deep have a very big problem. The problem is that it's not a fun fight. How you do the fight is either you are super well equipped and you just get there and straight up murder them, okay, you destroy them. Or if you don't deal enough damage, if you're trying to do weird stuff, if you have a weird weapon, what happens here is that it's just at the beginning you just wait for them to move to the side and then hit the one left behind with the soul. If that does not happen, like after that happens, you go in phase 2, and then it's like just a brawl, just like you get close to them, you mash attacks, you hope you survive 5 hits that permanently stagger you. You roll away, you heal, you get back, you hit them again. Either you run out of heals, they run out of HP, or they start to do like the dark attack that kills you. I think if this fight wasn't like infinitely respawning, it would be better. But it's also kind of a bait for new players. Like you're there, you're like, okay, now I do have to kill all of the Deacons and then I can fight. And yes, you can kind of call their numbers, but it's not worth it. So I think it's not trash tier, but I think it's a bad fight. I actually think it's the perfect definition of a rats tier boss fight. They're rats. Why are they rats? I'm not sure, but they are rats. Does it always drop? It's garb? I didn't remember this happening. We're playing as the Pope today, folks. Oh yeah. This is a Pope run. Great. Always? I didn't remember it. Calling clergymen rats based northeastern Italian. I didn't think about it, but I stand about what I said previously. You have to rest at the bonfire though. Oh, okay, I did not know that was a thing actually. And now you have also the other ring I talked about, that's pretty cool. And, okay, we don't have large shards. We can reinforce the Estus Flask at least once, maybe twice. 3 times? 3 times? 4. Okay. So now we have 10 flasks, that is about, like, enough to beat the game, honestly.
Very well.
But yeah, so level up dexterity a bit, because we deal a lot of damage.
Farewell.
And I use a soul, because if not, like, chat freaks out. So let's use one to level up. Okay.
Very well. Then hey.
Get rid of the shield for drip reason. I could at the same time, like it's I have to play with the stamina shield, like it's a mandatory. It's forced, basically. So okay, so bunch of bone shards to burn. No, only one? Okay. So we beat the Deacons, and now it is time to fight the Legion. I do have a shield, so the Legion can be backstab. How dare I make this tier list while not at soul level 1, Lmao. Same tier list, but it's all done at soul level 1. Weak but with much stamina, yeah, exactly. Now I don't really remember which ones of these items I should take. That's an ember, that's like barely okay. Like I don't remember which one of these are like upgrade materials. Okay. Didn't we grab... No, we did not grab the Chloranthy ring. Also, it kind of sucks in this game. Okay, so there's a glitch you can do in this fight the first time you get in. Basically... Okay, I'll try and do it. Just because it's basically impossible that I actually get it. The spear is lucky. So basically, like if you stand here, some like that, and you equip a weapon with like the rapier should be okay. No, okay. Okay, so basically, if you get inside the fight in a weird way, their AI breaks and you just kill them. Oh, the other one is already waking up. Yeah, I forgot it's like 30 seconds. And we'll wait for the third guy. I completely whiffed every attack. But that's okay. We have like 10 Estus plus. Our damage is insane. So the third one wakes up. Now. Okay. Oh, this is not the right one. Oh my god, we delete them. Okay, so if you have no idea what's happening, this fight is a bit weird. Basically, there's this guy at the beginning that has an HP bar. And there are 2 more that spawn after like 30 seconds or after he drops to half HP. Of the 2 remaining, one aggroes you, the other one aggroes... Like, one aggroes only you, the other one aggroes anyone. After you kill them... Like, you have to only fight one of them, but now he has like fire attacks. So now it's only going to be a one-on-one fight, but he has like this more damage, he has like these fire things that happen. They are backstabbable, they are parryable, like... There would have been a backstab in Dark Souls 2. So yeah, they are backstabbable, they are parryable, you can play with them. I mean, I should say parryable and ripostable. The moveset is not easy. In fact, I'm dead. The moveset is not easy to figure out. And you kind of have to know the moveset to realize when you can, like, counterattack and when you can just wait. If you only wait for them to fight, it's hard, actually. So, do you want to break the game? No. Okay, so, if I die again, I'm going full sweat tryhard in the fight, but... And yeah, lore-wise, the idea is that, like, they got corrupted by the Dark, and they were fighting the Abyss, they got corrupted, so they are basically, like, all fighting each other. And the one with the red eyes is the one that actually got corrupted. Some are more, some are less corrupted. And like they endlessly fight in between themselves. And maybe it's hard to notice, they have a long sword and like a smaller sword. Okay, so now as you can see, I dealt damage to them so fast that they all respawned. Like the other 2 guys spawned very quickly. And like it's actually... Yes, if I remember, they had a follow-up attack there. It could have, like, hit. Okay, that's a crazy hitbox, though. That's actually a crazy hitbox. Actually a crazy hitbox. Now I'm going to try hard. I can get to... Okay, now I'm tryharding, and I'll kill them. Oh yeah, so also they are ultra offensive, yeah. They're ultra offensive, so it's kind of a weird fight. Now, I have a thing I don't like about this fight. That is... having to redo phase 1 every time. I find it annoying. Like, for this boss fight specifically, like, yeah, they respawn, like, it's almost fine. Yeah, that's a backstab. But in general... That's kind of staggered there. I don't like... in general, I don't really like boss fights where... like, you have to redo phase 1 every time. Because it's like, I already demonstrated I can do phase 1 because I went to phase 2. Let me just fight phase 2 now. And I'm going to repeat this thing for every following fight, honestly. That has 2 phases. See, there sometimes they can do a follow-up, sometimes they don't. That's crazy spacing. I mean, you can also go for parries in this fight. And they're aggressive and it's hard to run away from them. Because if you do, like that, they have insane range basically. And they're very, 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 very aggressive. They chase you down the arena, no problem. And yeah, another thing I find kind of annoying, like it's okay, but... it's often hard to... like, sometimes you avoid one of their attacks and you then don't get a punish. That's the thing I don't like. Also, they have literally 1 HP. And that's the whole fight. And by the way, for new players, this is like a real roadblock. Like, I think all of you in chat can agree. Like, if you're a new player, you get here, your weapon is not that well upgraded, like, it's actually a roadblock. Like, they kill you a million, billion, trillion times. Like, actually. Tier list-wise. Okay, so... Foreign Legion. Okay. So... this fight is weird. Because if the question was how good is phase 2 of the fight alone, it would be easy A tier. No questions asked. Easy A tier. The problem is, there are also other parts of the fight. So the beginning is okay, honestly. It's the only mob fight that actually works, because like it's a 2-on-2, you can kill one and then try and team up with the chaos guy against the other Farron guy. So that's cool, mob-wise. Like, at first, obviously, you get overwhelmed. You're 2v1, you don't know what to do. You run away. 30 seconds pass. Another guy summons. Another guy joins the fight. And you're like, oh, okay, wait. So, I can just wait. I can deal some damage now. Then I run away. Not super cool that you have to run away, but... and then it's actually like a fight. We're trading hits back and forth. It's actually cool. And the game allows you to backstab them and parry them. That is very good. Then, it's also like, presentation-wise, it's amazing. Like, it's a room filled with the bodies of the enemies you're fighting. You hear them fighting from outside the room. The intro cutscene is cool. One, like, goes back alive. There's flaming sword. So, like, presentation one is great. Like, it's not top of the top, but it's great. That said, I don't like that you have to redo phase 1 time and time again. After some time, you become good enough to do phase 1 reliably, and it's always though, like, okay, I will have to waste a minute, 2 minutes in phase 1, simply because there's that 2-on-1 situation. So you deal damage, then you have to run away a bunch. Like, technically, if you did enough damage, they all spawn together, they all wake up together, so you don't have to waste that much time. But I think it's top B tier. Literally the best B tier fight. It basically has the same problems as the Burnt Ivory King. But yeah, I don't know. I maybe it's wrong. Maybe the Farron Legion should be A tier easily. So I agree. If some of you are like saying that I'm smoking crack, they are actually easy A tier because the good part of the fight is good enough to propel them to A tier. I pretty much agree. At the same time, I think it's I still think it's top of B tier because it's sometimes boring. Phase 1 is never boring to you, in your opinion? The only phase you find obnoxious is still the phase 2 because phase 3 is long anyway. Yeah, but that was like more of a joke. But yeah, I think the point stands. I think so. Again, it's another one of those where I put them high B tier. If you are like, no, for me it's middle of A easily. We agree. We share the same sentiment about the fight. I'm just docking more points because of phase 1. Honestly. But the fight is great. And that said, having them like worse than Artorias, I think they're a bit... Again, that said, if it's only phase 2, I think it's better than Artorias. For you, it's low S tier. Oh yeah, that might actually be. I just want S tier to be actually like cream of the crop. Like the best of the best of the best of the best.
Farewell,
But yeah.
Ashen One.
The thing is, you have to repeat phase 1 for almost every boss in the series. No. So, yes, but there are not many bosses with 2 phases before Dark Souls 3. At all. Like, I accept if it's phase 1, like in phase 2 they get... So like if it's like a phase 1, but like say, I don't know, like any boss fight that buffs himself going into phase 2, that one I accept. Because it's like, okay, the boss fight is same fight, same ideas, but it's going better. It's not like really changing the fight too much. That one I accept. Specifically here, I don't really like it. In general, that's also what I'm going to say about the Demon Prince, about like most boss fights. I don't like redoing phase 1 2 times. Also about in every game, honestly. Like, I think the moment I beat phase 1, in a game like this where you just die, you get back in, you do stuff, the moment I beat phase 1, to me is, okay, I proved I'm good enough to beat phase 1, now just give me phase 2. And that's it. Did I forget to talk to Henry? Forgot to talk to Henry. For you to different HP bars or not is overrated. The thing is, if there's a single HP bar, bosses, like you can damage it a bit more or a bit less. So if it's like a single HP bar, like yesterday we were fighting, or 2 days ago, we were fighting the Fume Knight. And like first of all, yeah, it's a human thing. It annoys me that he's back at full HP. But the Fume Knight, for instance, like yesterday he buffed himself, so he couldn't go into phase 2, and they basically did the whole fight in phase 1. Because like it happens, like they don't phase transition immediately. And yeah, some bosses, like in Elden Ring, do phase transition with like a cutscene. It happens also here, obviously, like Guile does it. Oh, the Titanate shots? They were great Titanate shots. Some boss fights, like Guile, do phase transition. Where's the ball? Yeah. Some bosses, like Titanate, like Guile, have a cutscene and a phase transition. But that is just, I don't know, like... My brain makes it annoying that I have to fight them twice. And I think it's okay if a boss fight, like... I don't know. I think it's okay if it's like... They power up, they become cooler, and... like, you can still hit them while they face transition sometimes. They change, the fight doesn't change too much. I don't know, so maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I should be angrier about 2-phase boss fights in general. But specifically, it annoys me when they have a second HP bar. I don't know why. Boss fights are also about patience and resource management, so you think it's fair to put you back in phase 1. Yeah, I mean, some boss fights, yeah, sure. And I guess, yeah, they could have done the same fight, but with just, like... They could have done the same fight, but when it drops to half HP, you get into phase 2. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I always play like a madman, super aggressive. But, But yeah, I see your point, chat, though. I think you are... like, I see that my argument doesn't really work that well. And probably I should be either less angry with these, like, two-phase boss fights, or I should be more angry with any two-phase boss fights. Sounds like a classic case of get good skill issue. Yeah, but I think I proved I'm pretty good at the game, though. Like, I think I pretty much proved I can beat these games pretty easily, pretty reasonably, pretty consistently, in pretty dumb ways. And I still don't like them. I don't think it's just like, I get annoyed because like I died. I think I don't know. To me, it's very frustrating when you kill an enemy. Like you, why did I get the Greatwood and such? Like you struggle a lot. You try to get in phase 2, and then like there's like a phase 2. You're like, oh yeah, there's a phase 2. I didn't know that. Now I wasted a bunch of resources. Can I actually like beat the boss or not? So Cinder is a perfect example of good users of 2 health bars. Yeah, I agree that Sword of Cinder is one of the best to face boss fights. But still, I don't know, I don't think it's that bad that you... Like, I would prefer them if they, like, gave you a prize if you were able to beat both phases in the same try. But if you die, you just... like, you're okay. No problem. Just, like, you get back in the fight and the phase 1 is already done. Yeah, it's like Storm King in the Nameless King fight. Yeah, Nameless King fight is one of the biggest offender, I think. I think, like, sometimes I want to drop the game because I died to the Nameless King and I'm like, oh wait, I have to lose a bunch of time to the Storm King again. It has bad hitboxes, it's annoying. Maybe it's... Okay, you know what? Probably what it is. You know probably what it is that I hate it when phase 1, it's a hurdle I have to get through to be able to enjoy fighting phase 2. That's probably it. Because yeah, also Malenia is fine for me. I think that's it. So I think it saps enjoyment from the fight, but just because one phase of the fight sucks. So this big man Wolnir. Now, very important, break the right bracelet first. Like, his right bracelet. Right hand bracelet first. Oh, do we have enough damage to, like, phase 1 phase Wolnir? Like, by one phase, I mean, like, yeah, we break the bracelet before he can do any attack. I mean, I've not shown any of his attacks, but he's dead. Oh, you don't think Storm King is a bad fighter at all? Really? I hate the Storm King. My problem... most of my problems with boss fights in these games, though, stem from the fact that I play like an insane person. I am always super insanely aggressive. So when there's a moment in a fight where I just have to wait 3-4 seconds that the boss like flies around and tries to attack me before I can dodge, it bothers me because I want to be in their face attacking. Now, Wolnir. Also, sorry, yeah, you have to break the left hand bracelet first, like his right hand bracelet first, because he summons a sword sometimes, and he uses his right hand a lot to deal damage. So if you break the right hand bracelet as the fight begins, it's a lot better. If you leave it later, he will start to like summon his sword, do stuff, and you can't actually easily get his bracelet to break. It just like it makes the fight a lot better. Okay, Wolnir. Presentation is good, and these are all the good things about the fight. Is cool, and it's easy. Okay, two good things about the fight. It's good, it's cool, it's painless. That's not a really good compliment to a boss fight that it's good and painless. Like, it's over quickly, so you can go to fight actual boss fights. It's bad, it's annoying, it's boring. Sometimes it kills you. Usually you don't die to him. But if you die to him, you feel bad because you lose a lot of time. So, like, I think he's just, like, D tier. He's not horrible, because at least, like, it's very easy. C tier, because it's a fun gimmick and not a wall. Wolnir is, like, the bed of chaos if it wasn't bad. Yeah, I would agree. And the presentation is very good. Yeah, the first time you get in, you're like almost scared. Worse than 3. I don't think it's worse than the 3. Because, yeah, the problem is that I'm looking at the Chariot, Nazca, the Four Kings and stuff. The problem with these boss fights is that they are boring, bad boss fights, but they are also kind of hard. Whereas I think about Wolnir, I'm like, okay, so, if I'm thinking of... Okay, I have to play Dark Souls 3. Okay, there is Wolnir. Okay. I'm not like, oh, I'm bummed because I have to fight Wolnir. I am kind of bummed because I have to fight Spider-Girl, or the Chariot, or the Four Kings. I'm like, oh, I don't want to fight them. I want to get to, like, the good fight. At the same time, like, I don't really care about Wolnir, because I'm like, yeah, he's there. He's one of the boss fight of the game. Mid tier. Better than the Butterfly, probably. Just because it's easy. It's not really a boss fight. The problem is that it's not really a fight. So, I would agree if someone put him, like, with the Skeleton Lords, because they suck. I would like if someone put him... I'm putting him there because it's one of the fights of all time, and at least it's, like, cool when you get to him. Like, the first time you're like, oh. And then you find out you just have to break the bracelets. But yeah, Wolnir, one of the fights of all time. Yeah, about this Butterfly, yeah. You think the Butterfly is worse because for the Butterfly you have to wait 40 years to eat her. Oh yeah, that's mainly why the Butterfly is there. And yeah, I think we can go for the Old Demon King now. Okay. Wait, do I actually want to do that ending? Do I actually care? Yeah, I think Old Demon King now is appropriate. Like, it's okay. I do have to backtrack a little bit because I want to do that ending, just because it's fun. No, you know what? Who cares about endings? Let's just finish the game. Well. I can't do the Unreal ending anymore, do you think? No problem, you can do the Unreal ending now. But I would have to... Oh wait, no, maybe you're right. Maybe after you kill Yhorm, the guy that gives you 3 levels is dead. Yeah, I'll do the secret ending. Can you... Okay. I'll do the secret ending, the kick the Firekeeper in the face ending, yeah. The 3-level guy dies when you enter Cartus. Oh, when you enter Cartus, okay. So there's a katana there. Okay, we do have to see the fight of the ages. No, don't. Okay, I had to stop me. Now we... Don't do it again. So that attack can actually kill his opponent. So I'm voluntarily getting hit by it. Okay, this should be okay. Okay, let's see the fight for the ages. This is a mimic. There is a demon. Do I need to make it any more obvious? Basically, the demon is a big enemy, so he's programmed to basically be able to deal damage to everyone around, because like he's a bad evil guy. Mimic is kind of the same way, so they can fight each other. Unfortunately, the demon brings home an easy win since he got the Mimic with the fire breathing attack. So yeah, if the demon does the fire breathe, the Mimic almost always dies. That's too bad. So we didn't get a fight for the ages. And I've seen the Mimic kill the demon many times, actually. Because you're wondering if it like happens, does not happen. It actually happens pretty often. Okay, light up. Now this area is kind of secret. Obviously there's a boss, so we're going to go here. And it's also like very good because you get a bunch of souls for free, and more importantly, you get upgrade materials for free. The skeletons are following me here. You get a bunch of upgrade materials for free. Also, there are things that improve your. There are things that improve your. Oh, am I going to die? I think I'm dead. No? It missed? Sure. There are things that improve your flasks, so. So yeah, basically that Yhorm there. Okay, so the shield we just got is the Shield of Want. With the Shield of Want, you gain more souls. And the ballista tries to attack us, but hits the Yhorm that is along the way. So, I've never seen this skeleton following us up here. Yeah, I know the areas. The worm is incredibly loud to me too. Oh yeah, no, it's just have to kill them twice. Okay. So the wheel is... wait for it. Dodge just attack. I'll drink some water. Okay, lightning stake. Lightning stake actually very good... very good miracle. One of the best miracles, actually. So is Dark Souls 3 a prequel of Dune or Tremors? Dark Souls 3 takes place between Dune and Tremors. Yes. Actually can't wait for Dune Part 2 to release. Even though it's... I don't know if it's already delayed. Or if... Probably it's going to be delayed depending on the SAG-AFTRA strike. But I can't wait for Dune Part 2 to release. Also, yeah, there you can summon like the Jester that basically kills the boss fight by himself. So, presentation-wise, the boss is cool. You get here, he wakes up, he won't do it next times. He's just an old guy, but he has old in the name, so it's okay. He's allowed to. Okay, I should say, presentation is good if you've played the previous games. If you have not played like Dark Souls 1 or 2, is less interesting for sure. No, he's in phase 2. Oh, which one is this one? Okay, okay. What? Does it always do that? Like 2 waves? So yeah, hitboxes are kinda janky. So this attack summons a bunch of meteors. you can hit him while he does it, and then you have to run away because the meteors will kill you. The arena is insanely cool, again, if you play Dark Souls 1, because it's filled with the corpses of the Dark Souls 1 demons. So that's hype. He has a bunch of attacks, and they don't work very well. 18. Oh, come on. Like, that combustion spell hits you maybe 50% of the time. And also he does this, that always kills you the first times. If you stand close, after a while, like, he blows up, that attack basically kills you, and then he dies. So that's actually a cool, I don't know, that's actually a cool, like, ending of a fight where he actually tricks you, you die, and then next time he's not going to trick you. Unless your name is Plateau Peak, in that case, he will trick you the second, the third, the fourth time in a row. But, like, yeah. So, Old Demon King. Presentation-wise, he's insanely good if you play Dark Souls 1, kinda good if you play Dark Souls 2. If you have not played the previous games, or watched the previous games or whatever, you like him less, because the whole part of his presentation of his arena is that he's in between the corpses of the old Dark Souls 1 demons, and he's clearly a Dark Souls 1 demon. The boss fight is okay. It's pretty easy, usually, because, I mean, okay, so, if you stand really close, most of his attacks will miss you. If you stand really far away, like with sources and stuff, most of his attacks will miss you. If you stay at a mid distance, it's kind of iffy, but why would you stay at a mid distance? And yeah, he's the last demon. So, I think he's okay. I don't think he's great. I think he's okay. I think he probably deserves a C tier. Like, I think he's... So, obviously, Last Giant and Stray Demon... Sorry, Asylum Demon are here because they're tutorial boss fights. But I think... I don't know. I don't know how to consider him regarding... So, I think if you played Dark Souls 1 and 2, he's definitely top of C tier, maybe even B tier. If you have not played them, he's a lot less iconic, it's just an old guy. But I did play them, so I think it's B tier, actually. I think it's B tier, it's not a great... No, it's not B tier. I think it's top of C tier. It's not a great fight, it's not amazing, but the presentation is cool enough. But it's not B tier. The hitboxes are way too janky for him to be B tier, honestly. But I think he's a cool C tier boss fight. If you have not played the previous games, yeah, he's like mid-C. Something like that. How is the king the last if the prince it still exists in Dragheap? Dragheap is back in time. Actually. In Dragheap you meet the Patches before he becomes Patches. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. Oh no, did we lose Big Man? I forgot about Sigvard. Isn't Dragheap further in time? I thought Dragheap was... Before in time. Before... No, I think... Oh, he's still here, okay. Okay. No, I thought, like, the very last fight... So... The very last Guile fight is insanely ahead in time. Like, you interact with the egg, time goes forward, and you are at the end of time. That, yes. But before Guile, I thought it was before our time. I don't know. The old Demon Prince Arena is the old Firelink Shrine. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I thought the... Oh, yeah. Now we have to buy the key. Tower key. 20k. Okay. The Gip also shows how the land have converged more than in the base game. Oh, okay. Also, there is Hoggier. Because the game, to run smoother, only loads the Firelink Shrine inside, does not load the outside area. So if you like are there for a while, then you try to run outside, it takes a while for the game to actually like start loading the rest of the area. Yeah, it's a loading screen. It's actually a neat trick. Wait, so patches is... yeah, I have to go to... Get trapped in the tower, basically. Okay. The old lady at the start of Drag Heap can tell us about the time. Oh. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. The fight with Gali is the last event in Dark Souls 3, you think? You compare the Sky and the Alien before you beat him, it's darker. Oh, yeah. The very last, like... The Gael fight is literally insanely ahead in time. Like, it's like the last thing that happens, basically. So that is... I just thought the rest of the DLC was set before in time. Oh, well. Oh no, this is a defender.
You?
Then you have to look him in the eyes and use a Homeward Bone. And now we can meet Big Man. Can beat the Big Man, we can buy... Oh, there's the Bloodborne guy. Can we... Oh yeah, we can attack in this area. It's not Elden Ring. How hard is Patches? Patches is pretty hard. Because I already spent 20k to get to Patches. I don't know if I want to... Oh, the Ring City is frozen in time. Oh, okay. Okay, it doesn't cost that much. Oh, the Ring City is frozen in time. That makes sense. Okay. I'm going to die. Ooh. That's crazy. Now we can save Big Ben. I forgot to do it, but... Then you, the Ashen one, come and mess up everything because you touched what you shouldn't touch. Oh, okay. Many princes are alive because the Drake is an animation of many different areas. I mean, no, if it's frozen in time, it makes sense that the demon is like that. Also, like the... Oh, no, wait, but it's not in the Ring City. They're in the Dark Heap. I don't know. I don't remember. Plonk. Okay, we save him. Rejoice. And now we can actually... upgrade the weapon. Yeah, now we have to upgrade the weapons. For sure. Okay. So... Abandon Tomb, I think, is faster. You can't make an omelette without accidentally ending the word. Truer words have never been spoken. Happens to me all the time. But yeah, I don't know. So, lore aside, now we can get a bunch of upgraded weapons while a ballista is trying to take us out. But this, I believe, lets us have a plus 6 weapon of the Gecko. There should be a couple more there, plus a chunk, I believe. And this should let us be at plus 6 easily. Also, we could easily get to plus 9 if we kill the Dancer, but I don't want to kill the Dancer now. I want to actually do it like as intended. Oh, it's a twinkling. Oh, the next one should be a... Yeah, that one I think is a Titanite chunk. They might be wrong. Also, to kill them easily, these lizards always run away from you. Oh, he's still here. These lizards always run away from you. So, if you just focus on the lizard, like, don't focus the lizard, and walk close to the lizard, it will run away. So, we kill Horus, because he deserves it. And we get the shards. And we can get back to the last bonfire. And then we can... I forgot to take his shield. Who cares? Your Dark Soul dies every time someone spells it like omelette. Wolnir. Okay. Is there a reason why Arus wants to kill you? So the idea is that he is there with his sibling, because it's either brother or sister, regarding if your character is female or male. What happens is that the idea of the quest is that he gets lost, he goes solo, and Henry is left alone. He attacks you because he is... he attacks you just because he goes solo. That's the reason. It's not like he goes solo, basically. That's just it. What's interesting in the questline is that you can decide to tell Henry if you've seen his brother and killed him or not. And I think if you do a couple of wrong options, you technically lose the questline. Like, she loses all hope. Maybe. Also, there's a dog here. Hi, dog. Bonk. It can hit you through the wall, by the way. It happened to me too many times. But yeah. Yeah, I think if you tell him where Horus is, he goes mad. Pretty sure. So you can either tell him, I have not seen Horus, and eventually he will go on like with the game, like proceed to the next area. Or you can tell him... so basically, you can lie about knowing where Horus is, if you killed Horus. Or you can tell him that you know where Horus is and he's dead. Or you can not, like, say anything, because you don't know where Horus is, basically. And I did not speak to Henry because I forgot to speak to... Yon? What is it called? The guy that gives you 3 levels previously. So... oh, come on! 8 roll catches in a row. So I forgot to talk to the guy. So I can do the Dark Ending anyway. So... yeah, it shows that I'm not really fresh with these games in areas like this. Because, like, when I used to play Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 a lot, I never died here. Like, I knew kind of exactly where I have to run so that they don't attack me or they have, like, turn around. Or what is the roll timing proper. Instead, they're just roll catches. And yeah, you could stand still and fight them, but that's, like, just boring. Aren't they chasing me more than usual? Like, those knights are chasing me, like, up to here? They usually don't do that. I think. But whatever. Okay, we can see the bonfire, we have to go the long way around, but it's okay. Henry always anyways. If you, just earlier if you know Horus is gone. Yeah, that is, he's gone hollow. Yeah. I mean, kind of, like the ending, the Lord of Darkness, how it's called, ending, debatable if Henry went hollow or not there, I think. But Like, pretty much. We drop the Great Knife? But yeah, pretty much, like, it's a bad ending. I mean, it's called Dark Souls, it's not called Joyous Souls that have fun in a high fantasy setting. It's called Dark Souls, so it's always like, the world is ending, the fire is fading, people are dying, the animals are leaving, the government hates us, the planet is dying. But do you really need anyone else? Let me down. Bury me, bury me. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, you think I'm going mad or hollow. That is kind of true. It's a meme about this. So there's this Twitch streamer that said like this, made this like 10-minute long speech without ever stumbling. Like it sounded like it was actually rehearsed. And the idea of the speech is like, oh, everything is going bad, but I'm here. She's saying, I'm here with you chatters, so you don't really need anyone else, and we are fine. A bit too... I don't really agree with the message, honestly. A bit too parasocial, in my opinion. And there are a bunch of edits of her ending the speech, and it cuts to the 30 Seconds to Mars song that goes bury me, and a Call of Duty montage. But yeah. I don't know. And it pops up in my head sometimes. Maybe I should get checked for ADHD. I sometimes wonder that, honestly. Now, do we go for the Pontiff? Or Yhorm? I think it's Pontiff. Yeah, I think it's definitely Pontiff. Okay. Okay. Chad, do you agree it's Pontiff? Yhorm. Okay, Joe said Yhorm, so it's probably Pontiff. I want to say hi to Big Man here. Yeah. Long may the sun shine. Was there something useful up there? I remember wanting to kill this guy. Maybe it's because he drops a Divine Blessing. Oh, if I kill the beast, it gives me the twin eye, the right eye thing. You might be right, actually. Yeah, it's large Titanite shard, okay. You might be right. Yeah, you're probably right that it makes sense. No, that's it. You're probably right. It takes too long, so I don't think I will do it, but... Analyze that. Oh, yeah. Beautiful painting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it would have been a good choice, but it's like too far away now. Okay, now we have to run past the horde of dogs. I think I might have to take them out. Because I died too many times already to trust being able to beat the game, like to pass this area with the dogs still alive. Yeah. Ember invasion. Oh, thankfully we are not embered. Where did I get them? Oh, whatever. I think he died. I hate the dog. Why did I have to do the dogs like that? I hate the dogs. Also, do you know that... Oh, I'm here. Do you know that those dogs don't actually teleport? How it works is that... I think it was a Limit Breakers video, by the way. It was either Limit Breakers or it was Zali the Witch. Maybe it was Zali. But basically, how it works is that the dogs... so, for the game to run smoother... Okay, step by step. The game that they released before this one was Bloodborne, that basically did not work on PS4. It was a PS4 exclusive game, and it did not work on PS4. What happens is that so they had to do a bunch of implement a bunch of stuff to make the game run smoother. One of these is that when enemies are not on screen, you don't actually like see them. So if the enemies is not on screen, they move at like 4 frames per second, and they are even not loaded. Like their model is not loaded in the game intentionally. What happens is that these dogs are so insanely fast that they can get inside your vision area before the game loads them. So they get loaded basically like mid-air close to you. So that's why they like become invisible and then turn up. Also, I believe the game also kind of like moves them close to you to let you be chased by them. But yeah, they are insanely fast. Oh yeah, it's a great way to do an optimization. Yeah, that's for sure. I'll get the shortcut. I'm getting it too much. I'm dying too frequently to not get the shortcut. So the optimization way is fantastic. It's a classic. It's also why you see, like often in these games, if you use bows and arrows, you see enemies like moving at like 3 frames per second because they are too far away, so the game doesn't load them. And actually it's pretty fun. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, they use this trick that if the model is too far away, it's not loaded. Sorry, it's like goes at 4 frames per second. But it's fun because there are a bunch of Pokemon that just fly up in the air, and some of them you basically never see them moving around smoothly because you are always too far away. You're like always after the threshold of them moving like weirdly, like at 4 frames per second. So it's kind of a... They had to optimize the game, and they should have optimized the game more. But it's actually goofy because you never see them like properly. I've seen a behind the scenes in the Horizon Zero Dawn, and it looks so fascinating. Literally all your vision cone is rendered. Oh, that's cool. I know they also did like the... I don't remember the name. Basically, Horizon made a PlayStation VR only game for the PSVR 2. And that one is pretty cool because the PlayStation VR 2 sees where you're looking in the screen. So like they have like a, I mean, assume a very small camera, and they see where your pupil is actually looking at. So what they do is they load the area you're looking at, and they don't load, like the area you're not looking at is more like it's blurrier. So that's actually like a crazy optimization. Like to be able to actually do. And I believe there is a game for PlayStation VR 2. Again, I don't have the PSVR. I would like to probably use it, but I don't have it. There is another optimization, like sorry, a game that I believe how it works is that when you blink, like when you close your eyes, the world changes. So you get teleported to some other area. And I don't know if it's like a mystery, it's a visual novel, it's what. But yeah, basically every time you blink, the world changes and you're in another area. Or maybe like when you close your eyes. Sorry. I heard about the Red Dead Redemption Switch port and I wanted to talk about it. And then Smarty Pants said Gothic 1 is getting a Switch port. And I need to ask you, is Gothic actually getting a Switch port? Or is it a joke? I honestly, if I could trust someone telling me that they are re-bringing the Gothic trilogy to Switch. Okay, so we have to go for the parry though. Let's see if we really still got it. Oh, close. Okay, let's kill the guy. He punished my heal and roll, catch my roll. Ah, that sucks. You might be wrong, but you're not joking. So no, wait. They're actually porting Gothic to the Switch. Why? Like, I like Gothic as much as the next guy. Is it because of the amazing success Baldur's Gate had? Or why not? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Is there a market to play Gothic on the Switch? I'll buy it, so I guess there is a market. One person. But they're porting a lot of old PC games. I don't know, it's amazing. Also, I could just play it on the Steam Deck, so I think I will probably do that, but... Ah, I'm always too slow. Is that all catch? Let's actually focus on the Pontiff. Almost a bad roll. Oh, he hit me? I healed twice, I didn't need to, but it's okay. By the way, this fight is easier with the lightning resin, and I know I have one. But... Okay, now he blows up. Okay, summoning the other clone. I think we have enough DPS to straight up kill the clone. Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, my bad. I didn't think he would have caught me there. I thought he had like a lot less range. See, this phase 1 is not annoying. It flows pretty naturally with the fight. I mean, for me, it's not even a phase 1. It's like, yeah, like it gets cooler, but yeah, I actually got Pontiff though. You would play Gothic on Switch just for the better controls, and you don't have a Switch. I mean, yeah. You have them on discs, not even on Steam. I think technically you can add them to Steam from the disc, and Steam works good enough that it will probably add it like properly. But okay, Pontiff Sulyvahn. This time I will get the parry though. This time it was too early. Come on. I'm dead. I missed every dodge. I need to be more aggressive. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think the Pontiffs would hand my ass over to me. But yeah. After all these years, he also still got it. Use a parry shield. Yeah, I mean the parry shield is makes it easier, but I mean I have this shield. It's okay. I need to be more good. No, it's actually true. I do need to be more good. I used to be too easily. Like with this build back in the day. It would have been an easy first try Pontiff for me. Like easy first try Pontiff. I decided to not attack for some reason. Okay, that attack is annoying because you lose focus on him. And I don't think that's intentional. It's like, I think it's just an interaction with how you lose the tracking on enemies. It's phase 2. I think even without the... Oh. I think we still can one-shot the clone. I'll wait a second for the clone to spawn. Can we? Okay, we could... Was that a stagger, by the way? I'm grabbed. Wait, was that not a grab? To heal close to the Pontiff. I'm not full HP now. Oh, a clone again? Okay, so this is easy. And this is the Pontiff. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Took a while. Took more tries than I imagined. Still got it. Now, let's talk about the Pontiff. People in chat are saying A tier. I think he's S tier, actually. I don't think there is a single bad thing about this fight. Honestly. He's cool. Like, presentation is cool. Like, the church, he shows up, his swords light up. Like, super cool. His moveset is hard to understand, but you have to understand it. His phase transition with the clone actually works because the clone only does his moves but with a delay. So is the clone annoying? Yes, but it's not completely random. It's not like the clone is doing his own thing and you have to figure it out. The clone... No, wait, or sorry, I don't remember which... Basically, the clone and the Pontiff do the same things but with a slight delay. So... if you look at one of them, you know what is going to happen. Difficulty makes him a little roadblock. Yes, but I don't think the difficulty should be that, like, if the difficulty is very artificial, so like it just like deals insane amount of damage, it's okay for him to be like lower in tier because it's just annoying. He's not though. Like, he deals a lot of damage. Obviously, I died a bunch of times. He has some HP, but why he kills you is because he has roll catches, like delayed attacks, and he punishes you if you heal. If you stay aggressive and you try and you heal instead of attacking, like modern fights should be, is not insanely bad. And yeah, he will kill you a bunch of times, and it's absolutely a roadblock for beginners. That said, you can go towards Yhorm, get a bit stronger, then come back to the Pontiff. It's a thing you can do. I'm not considering... So, in this difficulty calculation, I'm not considering the fact that you can kill the Dancer early, because it's kind of a hidden thing, so I'm not... If you're a beginner, you're dying against him, you're not going to kill the Dancer, okay? Or find out you can kill the Dancer. So I think it's an amazing fight. I might even say it's better than Manus. I will not, but I think he's S tier. He's much better than all the A tier fights. He's more fair, he has more interesting movesets, he doesn't one-shot kill you. I think Pontiff Sulyvahn is an amazing mid-tier boss fight. Presentation is good, lore is also good, unless you listen to VatiVidya. In that case, the lore is good, but it's not what actually happens in the game. Because, yeah, I don't know if he changed it, but Vati back in the day made a video like, Pontiff Sulyvahn is a bitch, he let everything fall down, he sucks, because there was a wrong translation from Japanese. Instead, I think lore-wise, Pontiff Sulyvahn actually like fought Aldrich, and is that like almost Like, all his clothes are destroyed because he was fighting Aldi. So it was actually a force for good, but whatever. And I think I have to go to the bathroom, though. Like, I think. I have to go to the bathroom, so I will leave you here with the Firekeeper. I'll let you watch intensely the Firekeeper in the eyes for like a minute. Welcome back. I am welcome back, I guess. Whatever. So... What do I think about bread? Ah, no, you're talking with the... Okay, you're talking with the Firekeeper. Good job, good job. We can go after the Pontiff. Yeah, let's go to Anorlondo. What do I think about bread? I like bread. I'm a big fan. Big fan of bread that got caught in the cross line of people wanting to lose weight. And so deciding that carbohydrates are the enemy instead of fat being the enemy. And they got caught in the crossfire, so people think that bread is bad. Where bread is actually amazing. But, I mean... Like, I love bread. I'll say I'm Italian, like, how can I not like bread? Like... Pasta better than bread. Ah, my friend. This is the good part. They can coexist. Oh, also, this is Kylo Ren, in case you don't know. That guy is Kylo Ren. Pasta and bread can coexist. Unless you eat them at the same time. I think my grandmother would get insanely angry if she saw someone eat a piece of bread while eating pasta. But you are allowed to... You are allowed to... use bread to pick up the pasta sauce after you finish eating pasta. That is allowed. Also, these ashes are the large Titan Shards ashes. Don't really need them, but like it's good habit to just take them. Rice better than bread and pasta. Okay, yeah, exactly. Where does pizza stand? Because in a day-to-day life, even if I'm Italian, I do agree that like I eat more rice than pasta. That is true. At the same time, I think rice is easier to substitute than pasta. So like, bread can do what pasta does. Sorry, bread can do what rice does, but rice cannot definitely not do what pasta does. Honestly. Is pasta salad with croutons acceptable? Sure. Sure. As long as there's not pineapple in it, sure. And if pizza... Like, if bread includes pizza, and it might as well be, then obviously bread wins. Like, no doubt. No doubt. Don't break spaghetti, though. That you should not do. Rice flour roti. Okay, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, sure. I guess you could use rice to make rice flour and to make bread. True. But then, like, you can't even, like, pasta and bread are made of flour. So, pasta is made of semolino, but, like... basically the same thing. But as a single dish to eat, if bread includes pizza, it's bread. If not, I think it's pasta. Just because I'm Italian. But I don't know, I think that substituting bread in dishes is kind of easy. Like, it works amazingly with basically every dish, every sauce, everything you can imagine. Bread works really well. Oh, I have to open up the... But the things you do with pasta, they wouldn't be basically doable with rice. But I say, I don't know. Okay, now I'm thinking about it, risotto exists though. So rice also includes like basmati rice, like white rice, and also risotto. I don't know. I don't want to fight my carbohydrate brothers and sisters. I want to just eat. Now we have to fight Aldrich or Slug Boy. Asterisk, not actually a boy, maybe. Aldrich is here. Aldrich is an annoying boss fight. So, in case you don't know, he takes half damage on the tail, like on the slug body, regular damage on the like front body, and twice as much damage on the human body. And he has this attack that I think killed me? Yeah. Okay, this attack straight up killed me because I rolled in the wrong direction, because I didn't remember what I was supposed to do. But yeah, he's annoying. He basically has no attacks. So, like... His attacks, melee range, are actually insanely hard annoying to dodge. Or they miss you, basically. There are no in-betweens. There's no, like, interesting, cool trading blows, trying to eat a bit more, being able to, like... I don't know, like, greedily hit him to dodge the next attack. No, it's like, either you die, because it throws arrows around, or you don't die, because it throws arrows. Oh, sorry, no, because they throw. Not because they are non-binary, but because they are literally 2 dudes. Let's not die again by the same attack. Yeah, this is a teleport. After you did some damage, they teleport away. The teleport has like a small hitbox. It's whatever. And after you deal about 60% damage, they go in phase 2. Okay, their attacks toll HP. They go into phase 2. So when they teleport, when they move around, they have like those fire particles that deal damage. Plus, and that's annoying. Plus, they have these blue spheres after teleport. And I think they can do this attack only in phase 2, but I'm not sure actually. So this attack is just annoying. It just like summons some spheres around. I may die? Oh damn. I implied. Yeah, the attack is just annoying, it summons spheres. The bow attack is annoying because you have to like run around to dodge it because it curves towards you. And as you saw, it goes like this abysmal amount of damage. That's a 2-hit combo, I guess. The fire is just annoying because like it drains HP. So yeah, it's a weird fight where you're not actually playing the game. You're trying to hit the Aldrich before you like explode. So it's not actually, okay, I'm playing the video game. No, it's more like hit Aldrich while Aldrich does not try to move or dodge attacks and eventually will teleport away to like be annoying. But like So let's tier list them. Not sure where to put them, because I don't think there are many positive things about the fight, just so we're clear. It's almost, it's kind of a gimmick fight, because it is kind of a gimmick fight. Like they don't dodge, they don't do stuff. At the same time, I mean, I guess you have to dodge some of the attacks you dodge by walking around. Some of the attacks you dodge because you press the dodge button. Like, the only attack you didn't saw is that they sometimes throw like a crystal spear, basically. But I think the fight sucks. It's cool. Okay, so no, presentation, lore, stuff is cool. I don't think it's trash, because trash is a very special place for very, very bad fights. But I think it's like with the demon song stuff better than the Ancient Dragon. At least this one you can attack. It's annoying when it starts to teleport around. The fight is very middling. It might even be higher in the D tier list, honestly. It's just very annoying. Like, it prevents you to playing the way you want to play. And it has the biggest sin of a fight for me. That is forcing you to just waste time. Host is fantastic, true. Trash is basically Bed of Chaos category. Yeah, Trash is basically comparable to the Bed of Chaos.
Well, very then.
Was I too harsh? Maybe let me go back to the screen. Let me go back to the screen. I have too many HP. Let me go back to the screen. Was I too harsh? Is Aldrich actually worse than the Stray Demon? Maybe he's C tier. Maybe he's here. It's kind of a gimmicky fight, though. I don't think it's better than a Crystal Sage. No, I stand my point. It's borderline gimmick, so I don't really like it. Is he worse than Wolnir? Just because Wolnir you can easily kill, so it's not really a problem in a run. Aldrich can bother you if you have the wrong build, the wrong area. It's a bit more interesting than Wolnir because you actually fight Aldrich. But yeah, it can be annoying. Okay, the main problem is that if the fight works well, is okay. But he can also be, like, very annoying. That part is, like, I don't know. Not very likable. Worse than Capra? I think he's worse than Capra. I think he's worse than Capra. Is he worse than Capra? I can't think about it. Like, I didn't fight, it's Capra Demon. Yeah, my problem with Capra is that Capra is very not... My problem... Okay, Capra is an unfair fight because if you know how to fight Capra, Capra is very easy. It's frustrating because maybe you just get clipped by the dogs twice when you die. But if you know how to fight Capra, it's because it's annoying. My problem is that the bow attack, sometimes it just spams the bow attack and you just die a bunch of times, and I hate that. But yeah, I don't know. Not worse than Stradium. Maybe it's not worse than Stradium. Huh. Honestly, this is the hardest decision. I don't really know. I don't really... I think I need to look to see the fight a bit more. To look at what I put in other tiers a bit more. Because like, honestly, is he actually worse than Gaping Dragon, than the Butterfly, than Wolnir, than the Four Kings, than Nashandra, than the Capra Demon, than the Crystal Sage? Okay, Change, I think is still D tier, but I think he's worse than the Crystal Sage. Better than Nito. Yeah, the bow attack is annoying because you just have to run away. And it's not fun, but it's not that bad. Okay, so no. Change opinion. Still D tier, I think it's ID tier. And it is kind of a fight. The problem is that like, if you just stand close to his tail, to their tail, it's not really a fight. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, he just level up.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Now... Yhorm. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm being harsher because this is Dark Souls 3. So I'm like, oh, compared to the other boss fights in Dark Souls 3, it's very bad. Like, if he was in Dark Souls 1, maybe I would have been less harsh. I don't know. Now it's Yhorm time, and we are going to get invaded because I just killed the other enemy. Now it's Yhorm. Which boss am I forgetting, by the way? Oh no, sorry, it's Ferron Legion is the first one, yeah, so okay. So it's just Yhorm left, I guess. I think it's just Yhorm. Huh. Oh, Dancer will lose like 2 ranks because of the hitbox over grab attack. Just so we're clear. Okay, let's see if I can still do Irithil Dungeon. Yeah, at a reasonable speed. Oh, I cannot do Irithil Dungeon. At any speed, actually. You hate the dungeon with when the items scream. Oh, actually, agreed. I don't want to take the items just because there's a scream. And I don't care that the scream attracts enemies. I hate the fact that like it scares me, regardless. It's a loud noise, I'm afraid. Now... Inside here? Yep. Okay. Kind of remember it. Kind of remember it. Got a heart attack the first time it happened. Yeah, it's just... Is this the wrong way? No, this is the right way. Okay. Okay, this is the dungeon though, like, basically. Like, we might die. I guess there's more dungeon to be seen, but, like, it's okay. Now, these enemies are annoying. We can just run past them. I think the Mimic should be able to take them out. Oh, is the Mimic? I thought that... Oh no, sorry, it's just the demon that is attackable and attacks other people. By the way, taking out the Mimic because there is an Estus Flask inside the Mimic. But, like... They scare every time, even if you already know the area. No. I mean, I get scared even if I know they are going to scream. Because it's a loud noise, so it scares me. Basically. Oh, the pickaxe. That's a hard weapon. Now, let's not get killed here. Make it happen. Let's not make it happen. So, okay, the Mimic has a ring we don't need. This one has the key we need. For later. Plateau is basically a cat. Yes, but I don't get scared by pickles while I'm eating it. So, biggest difference between me and cats. Now, I'm trying to remember how the area works. Okay, just have to get here. Let's get the shortcut which we will need later on to get to the dragon area. And, yeah. Oh, that's really good. Okay, alive. I cannot quit the game? Why? Oh, because I'm still invaded by Alva, so I cannot quit out. Sure. Come on, fall down, rat. Thank you. Can I call back the elevator? Oh yeah, it's here. I mean, I guess, who cares? We already sent them up. Like, we already sent the shortcut. Oh no, there's a door to open with the shortcut. No. Okay, almost forgot. There is a door we have to open. Name origin. I like the two words together. I think Plateau Peak sounds cool. And it's the idea of, like... challenge runs only. So, like, a plateau does not have a peak. I don't know. It sounds cool. But you know, like, the plateau does not have a peak because it's all peak because it's a plateau. But you can still find a peak of a plateau if you are dumb enough. And what I'm doing is finding the, like... It would be a dumb challenge. Finding the highest point of a plateau would be a dumb challenge. Likes the one I do on stream. Like the ones I do on stream. Can't talk today. Okay. Now we have to go through the worst room of the game. And we could technically save the NPC there. I don't think I want to save the NPC there just because it's scary. So we will just run past. Hopefully we don't lose too many HP. Okay, one flask should be enough. Some of the most important Dark Souls 3 mechanics. Oh, you mean like added in Dark Souls 3? I don't know. I can't think in this very moment. I don't know, there are some quality of life stuff, actually. I think they just made a great game, like... Quality of life stuff were mostly introduced in Dark Souls 2. And they got back what made the original Dark Souls good. Like, fight design-wise, enemy-wise, damage, stuff. What's the plan after this run, Oh yeah, after I finish this run, I will edit this run. Yeah. It will take a while, probably, since we are going to have, like, 30 hours of stuff to edit. I don't know why I said we. I do all of this alone, but Oh, yeah, that's the other guy from Dark Souls 2, by the way. Rest in pieces. And now, okay, so we are here. I need to save Big Man first. I don't know why I'm going here. I should not go here. I should go back up and save Big Man first. Takes a while, but I should save Big Man first. Takes a long time, actually. What a thrill. With darkness and silence. Let's save the guy. Let's get... Also, I didn't even get the Estus flasks back. What? Are we still invaded by Alva and I can't sit at a bonfire because of that? So, okay, getting inside the dungeon, we got invaded by Alva, and I still cannot sit at the bonfires or quit out the game because we are still invaded by Alva. Because something went wrong there, okay? Like, something went wrong there. It never happened to me before, but I think I usually take out Alva. Now we are going to save Big Man. Okay. Mind the gap. Almost fell. Okay. Jump here. Can we make it? We could make it. It's all good. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Alt F4 solve your problem. Yeah, but I mean, it's, you shouldn't be... You shouldn't quit out of a video game forcefully because, like, you're still invaded by an NPC. That does not sound like a great idea. Like, game design-wise. Now, I don't want to fight the guy over here, so, like, don't bother me. Okay. Good enough. We can save Big Man. And we can get the Seki. And we get the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. I'm assuming you also cannot use Homeward Bones. What do we... Is there a key item we can use? Can I just... Do we have to die? That's it? I'll die, it's okay. Thanks. Okay. So, now that we can actually play the game, we are going to fight Yhorm. And I did save Big Man. Since I saved Big Man, the Yhorm fight is going to be obvious. But we will talk about the fight considering Sigvard, considering not having Sigvard, considering, I guess, challenge runs, since those are like my thing. But, yeah. Did I rate Pontiff yet? Yes, Sulyvahn was STR. I think below Manus, but still STR. Okay. Then we can get in. Now, since we have done... can you see the cutscene? Yeah, since we have done Sigvard's questline, when we get in, Sigvard is with us and will help us fight Yhorm. Sigvard is actually strong enough to take out Yhorm by himself, and this special cutscene only plays if you did Sigvard's questline. And then it says that he, Sigvard or Katarina, will kill him. Now, how the fight is supposed to work? Is that you are supposed to get this weapon here, the Storm Ruler, and actually use the Storm Ruler against it to take it. So the weapon, in fact, the weapon has no requirements, and when you use the weapon against him specifically, you... What did I do wrong? Oh, I did... What did I... Okay, it doesn't. It has to load for more time than I remember. So yeah, basically you hit him with this weapon, and it's a gimmick fight. Like you're meant to fight him with this weapon. The fact that Sigvard is here makes it actually like instantly obvious fight. Like basically you have no way to lose. If Sigvard wasn't here, it's a little more like iffy. Like you could lose this fight without Sigvard. You kind of have to dodge attacks and stuff. But it's still a gimmick. It's still really easy. The only problem is that you have to charge this one a bunch. And yeah, also like you stagger him, you do stuff. And this is Yhorm the Giant. Now, after you fight him, you can talk with Sigvard, and he's going to say that he's like tired, and he will die. Long may the sun shine, Sigvard.
Well, the only thing to do really after a nice toast. You are a true friend.
And there his quest ends. And he dies. Now, okay, actually you don't see him dying because you get sent to the next fight, but... Now, I don't think I should consider Sigvard's quest, like death. Like, the cool part is that Sigvard dies there. I don't know, we'll talk about it. But, since this is the last lord, we get teleported to fight the Dancer. A fight we could have unlocked earlier in the game, with no problem. You just have to kill an NPC. But I decided not to do. So we are going to take out the Dancer, and then we're going to do both tier lists together. Okay, no, so technically you don't get teleported to the Dancer. You get here, you can get out of the room, you can sit at a bonfire and then talk about the Dancer. So that's what they're going to do. So, Yhorm. I mean, Yhorm has an obvious problem. It's a gimmick fight, and it's a gimmick fight with only one way to beat Yhorm. You do have to use the Storm Ruler. My first playthrough, as many other people's first playthrough, we got inside the fight, we tried to... we dealt basically no damage. We got the Storm Ruler, we didn't read the flavor text of the Storm Ruler, we didn't finish, like, Sigvard's questline, so we had no idea what to do. My very first playthrough, I completely respect my character to sorcery, and I tried fighting him with sorcery. But yeah, it's just a gimmick fight. So if it was just Yhorm, just a gimmick fight, it would be a D tier fight. But Sigvard's questline and special entrance, and the fact that if you do Sigvard's questline, basically the fight is already over by itself, is cool to me. It's an interesting part of the fight. So some credit goes for that. And it's really easy. Yes, it's a gimmick. If you know how the gimmick works, it's insanely easy. It's not like a gimmick, but you are also stuck there. Plus, you can use the weapon regardless of your attributes and stuff, so that part is actually good. But if you want to do something... Okay, I didn't show it to you. You can see me doing it in many videos. You can technically fight him without the gimmick, because his right hand, after he takes enough damage on the right hand, he is staggered and puts his head down. So you can deal a bunch of damage to the head and then like riposte the head for a massive amount of damage. If instead you're using like bows or sorceries or miracles, you can hit his head to deal like regular amount of damage. But that's basically it. So, like, Sigvard's questline is incredibly good. I think I have to value the boss fight, considering the questline, but also considering that it's a gimmick. So I think he's like below Wolnir. I mean, the entrance is really cool. The questline is really good. I think he's just below Wolnir. Nah, I think he's better than Wolnir. I think he's better than Wolnir. If it wasn't for Sigvard, he would be lower, like near Ceaseless Discharge, honestly. So I think he's about like mid DTR. It's not a good fight, it's a bad fight carried by one of the best NPCs in the game. Once he kills Sigurd in the time you ran to the Storm Ruler, that's actually... Damn. I mean, I know that it happens. It can happen because Sigurd does not have, like, a huge amount of HP, but can heal sometimes. Like 3 times, I believe. But, yeah. Now we level up and then we go for the Dancer. Dance is actually cool. Where am I going? Yeah, I got to the bonfire there. I'm not really sure
Well,
why. I could have just used a homeward bone, I guess. I didn't think about it at the time. Yeah.
farewell, Ashen One.
Yhorm Incidental back to back. No, it's actually fun to me that if you don't talk to the NPC, she's there, she's like low to the ground, basically dead, and you can ignore her, go away, then go back inside the fight. That is really fun to me. That she can be on the brink of death for like... Basically, like, you can go and do the DLCs now. You can leave her in the brink of death and go inside the DLCs. But yeah, no, I mean, I think most people fight them back to back because you are teleported, you're like, oh, what's happening? You talk with the NPC, and after you talk with the NPC dies, so... Oh, we get our Oakwood shield because we took the dragon part, sure. So it's going to be the Dancer again. Like, the Dancer again? The Dancer. And, yeah, I mean, we could have done this fight earlier. We opted not to because it kind of breaks the flow of the game. Like, wow, you're supposed to do them. But yeah, now we can actually talk to her like if she wasn't dying all this time.
Prince Lothric is in your hands.
She says one sentence.
Please save his soul. Tell him.
Oh no, it's like 2 sentences. My bad. She says 2 sentences and she dies. Then you can walk away again. Because technically the Dancer triggers when you go here with the basin in the inventory. But it's okay. So Dancer fight. Let's see if I can do her first try, actually. Oh, that grab attack is so nasty. Does it? Okay, she doesn't blow up for now. She gave me rolling. Oh, she already finished rolling? What? She usually does like 6 or 7. Oh, punish. And that's the Dancer. Oof. Yeah, didn't even break a sweat, honestly. I was playing really poorly and she was very, very easy. Ah, the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. We got a bonfire. Okay, let's talk about the Dancer. Now. Weird fight. No, not actually that weird of a fight. So, I think... presentation-wise, she's really cool. Presentation-wise, she just comes in. The entrance is cool. She comes down from the ceiling. She sets fire to the church during the fight. Like, actually, where she hits with the fire weapon, that part of the church starts burning. It's not a gameplay thing. It doesn't matter. Unless your graphics card was like my graphics card back when I was recording those 3 videos. So if she set fire to too much of the church, like your PC crashed. But like normally it shouldn't happen. And I think presentation-wise, she's really cool. The fight is interesting. It's kind of complicated. Her grab is very... So the hitbox in the grab is disgusting. It's very bad, actually. It's a bad anime. Like, it's a detached, weird hitbox that often grabs you, but that's okay. The rest of the fight is fine. The camera positioning is kind of weird because you always like feel like you can't breathe. I don't know. It's a weird camera positioning, but that said, so already fight-wise, I think she's definitely like a good A-tier fight, like middle of A-tier fight. She's interesting. You have to dodge. She has a bunch of moves. She has a grab. The presentation is okay. That said, you can fight her as the second boss in the game, and if you do that, you get a weapon to +9. Or +8, but you can upgrade a weapon just because the game allows you to fight the dancer as early as you please. And the game even gives you a dark weapon that is weak. That is the dancer is weak to. So the weapon is strong against the dancer. So for these reasons, I think she's top of A tier. It's not enough for me to consider her S tier just because of the weird way you can get into the fight. But I think it's definitely to have her be better than Artorias, Calamite, and Soralone. I think she's on par with these champs, mechanics-wise, like fight-wise, but I think she's cooler because she allows you to do her fight really early. And some could also say that she's like S tier, but yeah. At some point they become opinions. Now, level up a bit again.
Welcome. Very then.
40 dexterity. The problem with playing a bunch of Elden Ring is that I don't remember anymore what are like the cutoffs for the reasonable points where you should stop leveling up a skill. Also, we could get the Onion Armor here. Sorry. Here, we could get the Onion Armor. Even if we didn't get the Bonfire, we still get the... like, even if you didn't touch the Bonfire, you still get the Bonfire if you got teleported away from the Bonfire by the cutscene for the dancer. Now we... Okay, 40 soft cap, okay. I was almost sure 40 was a soft cap, but like... Now we can get a bunch of upgrade materials. We could die here really easily, but that's okay. And... do we go for Osiris? Yeah, Osiris. Because we could go for the armor. But I think Osiris is cool. So like... Yeah, okay, Osiris should be a good idea. First I want to get upgrade materials. Ocelot! Liquid Revolver Osiris. Osiris for the moonlight. Maybe. When will I go to Dragon Peak? After the main game, before the DLCs, I think. I could even go between... like... after Friede, before the other DLC. But I will go before the DLCs. So I got a bunch of chunks. I don't really remember the location of all of them. Some of these are souls, not chunks. Yeah, these are soul. It's kind of iffy, but it's fine. This should be chunks then. Yeah, 2 chunks. I don't think we have enough at this point. But maybe we do. No, I think we have to get a couple later here. Vitality hits the first soft cut at 27. Achievement at 35. Inth and Faith actually get better post 40. Okay, so it's weird. It's a lot of damage. Traded. Okay. Liquid. I love Metal Gear Solid. I can't wait for the Metal Gear Solid games to be re-released this October. So like this autumn is going to be crazy. Like there is Armored Core releasing on the 25th of August. Then there's going to be like a DLC for hey, I'm dumb, I didn't have this for you. Whatever. There's going to be a DLC. Sorry, yeah. Let's get to the beginning. Baldur's Gate 3 released the other day and I basically couldn't play it because like there are too much stuff I have to play. And now that it's having an amazing success, I'm wondering if I should sacrifice some time and actually like play the DLC maybe. Sorry, play Baldur's Gate maybe. Maybe make a video on it, I don't know. At the same time, I'm wondering, like, Metal Gear Solid is going to release in October. There were a bunch of Sony exclusive. Spider-Man is releasing. I won't make videos on Spider-Man. Maybe one day the DLC for Elden Ring will release. Wouldn't get my hopes up though. So yeah, there are there are like a million games, different games releasing this autumn season, and I don't have time to play all of them. And what I want to play is Diablo 2 with a friend or Street Fighter 6. So it's actually good. Mortal Kombat 1 is going to release. Lies of Peace in September. That one I don't know if I'll actually play or not. I considered it. I don't know if I actually want to play Lies of P or not. So like it's actually crazy. And so I actually have to choose okay, which games I'm going to play, which I'm not going to play. And but yeah, I do have a niche. Like previously, I could resist the itch of playing Baldur's Gate. Now, I'm like, everyone is saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is downright amazing. Should I play Baldur's Gate 3? It's like a 60-hour-long game. I like too many games are releasing, and it's like obviously it's a good thing that many games are releasing, but like too many games. There are a bunch of enemies here. Don't know if you noticed them. Okay, I get it back. Do enemies spam, base enemies spam too many attacks in this game? Maybe they do. I got it? I think I need that chunk that thing drops. I'm not sure though. So I don't know if I should play. Maybe I'll play Baldur's Gate. Maybe I will make videos on Baldur's Gate. Like it could be a possibility. Like making videos on Baldur's Gate would not be that bad of an idea. I think there are a bunch of like fun. First of all, I've not played it. So I don't know how well it poses to actually be like broken with challenges. But it's probably going to be okay for weird challenges and stuff. Like it's Dark Souls based. I think you can basically do whatever you like. Oh, I still get it. Okay. Yeah, I just have to disengage them. So I don't know how good it's going to be for like videos and stuff. Because like it's still, I don't know. It might be not cool for challenges. Maybe it's very linear. Maybe it forces you to do certain choices. No idea. Hey, that's a great throw, actually. Even better. That's okay. Play it on your own first, then you can decide. Yeah, the problem with doing that is that it's like obviously like, it's the correct choice. Like you play it on your own, you see if it's okay for challenges and stuff. My problem is that it's a 40-60 probably hour long game, and I don't think I have time to actually play a 60 hour long game. Like just for maybe I will stream it. That's basically my point. That's basically my point. So I don't know, because I can't really afford to spend 60 hours playing a game in this period with all these games coming out. Like maybe I could do it in this very moment. Maybe I could have done it foreshadowing that it was going to be a smash hit. Because first of all, I didn't think it would have sold that well. I think nobody saw this game selling that well. Like, it's close to Elden Ring numbers of concurrent players on Steam. It's actually insane. What? Contraption does it? Ah, did I go to the wrong contraption? Where was I supposed to go? Oh, this one. So I think nobody expected it to sell this well. And like on the 25th of August, so like 16 days. It's crazy, 16 days. Armored Core is going to release. And I want to make videos on Armored Core. And I know nothing about Armored Core, but I did hear that Armored Core might be very long. I honestly, I don't, we'll see. I expected Armored Core to be like 10 hour long game, like maybe 15 hour long game. Honestly. And then I heard it's like, no, it's actually like 50 hours long. And I wanted to stream it, so I don't know, it's a bit of a situation where there are too many games releasing. I have to choose which games to play and to stream and to make videos. And so like I don't really know. I don't really know. It's kind of weird. Like, I would like to have infinite time, or maybe like an video editor, so I can just stream games. But for how I'm set up now, I have to edit the videos myself. So I don't know. Can't you play normally a first playthrough and just stream that? I could, but well, first of all, I play games slower on stream because like I do have to set up the stream, do stuff. I can't really talk for 10 hours a day. I can easily play a game for 10 hours a day. So that is already like makes it a little harder to fully play a game on stream. It will be, sorry, the Armored Core idea is going to be fully on stream the first playthrough. There will no challenge. But yeah, so it's not super easy to already like do streams, set up. And if I were to play Baldur's Gate offline, I could play like 14 hours a day, no problem. Okay, no, like 12 hours a day, no problem. 14 hours a day, I would have to actually go down pretty hard on it, but it's okay. So yeah, if I had an editor, maybe and I have to make YouTube videos, so I could play it on stream. But I can't really afford to spend like 3 weeks just to record like 3 weeks to do a stream that is not going to be via video is not something I can afford to do right now. Honestly. So I'm not gonna do it. But yeah. Do I think in Italian or English? It depends. It depends. I switch between the two. Not intentionally, but I do switch between the two. If I'm talking in English, like now, I'm thinking in English. I'm not like translating sentences. then maybe I get out of the flow and I think of something in Italian. But in my day-to-day life, I do think in Italian. But I live in Italy, I'm close to Italian people. So like, everyone speaks Italian. So.
Farewell.
Now let's go to Osiris. But yeah, as I said, I can't really afford to do a full stream. I can't really afford to do a full, like, 40 long hour recorded thing on stream and then not actually have a video out of it, at least. Your meme is complete. What do I need to do for shit on stream? No, I don't. I don't know. I don't really like show stuff on stream and that. I will watch it on the Discord later on, but I don't really show stuff on stream. And like, people think in speak, usually think in pictures. Oh, I don't know. I think like I have the flow. How is it called? The flow of consciousness, I think is the proper term. Like I also think in pictures, but I do have a voice in my head and I think about stuff, and even if I'm doing it intentionally, like I'm like, okay, I should, like, even if I'm intentionally focusing on something and thinking step by step what's going to happen, or if it's like, okay, I'm normally doing something and I still have a flow of consciousness in my head. Now, Osiris. Skip the cutscene? Okay. Osiris the Consumed King. He's kind of weird because phase 1, like he has this short phase 1. Ah, he has the mist. Your little ocelot.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid.
Go in phase 2.
You were born a child of dragons. Nothing to possibly fear. Now, show yourself, boss.
I'm too used to the Dark Souls 2 damage, so now I think I'm dealing no damage to boss fights. So yeah, he has that weird phase 1, and then he like he has a weird phase 2 basically, where he just like charges at you. He dashes around a lot. Liquid! That attacks sometimes like straight up kills you. Oh, I might be dead. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I forgot he doesn't have to land. He just charges at you after landing. Did you miss everything until Osiris? Yes. I didn't fight the princes or the armor though yet. So, but yeah, you missed the lords and stuff. Snake! Ah, revolver Osiris. 6 invisible babies. More than enough to kill anything that moves. You think I'm still doing low damage even for Dark Souls 3 standards? I don't know, but I shouldn't be dealing low damage. Like, the weapons are good. They have a sharp scaling, I have 38 dexterity. Lloyd Sword Ring. Like, the damage should be okay. I mean, I think it looks like low damage because they are 2 weapons, so like there are twice as many hits on them. But yeah, I'm used now that I was used to Dark Souls 2. I think like in Dark Souls 2 you deal a lot more damage, you have counter attacks, you have a bunch of stuff. But yeah, per hit it looks like I'm dealing no damage. Then if you actually look at how fast the boss HP bar goes down, I think I'm dealing with damage. So yeah, every time we die, by the way, he goes back into this weird, the double face stuff. Yeah, the mist attack is weird. It's like a zoning tool. But, like, it doesn't really make... Like, I don't know what this mist attack adds to the fight. I have to disengage, but it's not like he hits me when the smoke, when the fog is there. Like, yeah, you summon the mist. Now what? Wait a bunch? Yes. Phase 2. Oh, Ocelot! They played us like a damn fiddle! The baby I've lost. The friends I've lost. Do you think that him not having the baby is a type of phantom pain? So yeah, the boss is very weird. He keeps on spinning around. He dashes around. He flies. I don't know. It's just a weird boss fight in my opinion. It doesn't really like tracks for any other type of fight. I don't know. Let's talk about him. Do you have the actual? Are those the actual sequence Revolver Ocelot does with the weapons? I don't know. If you freestyled it, it's fun. But like, if you actually have it at end, it's amazing. So Osiris is a weird fight. Because phase 1 doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really do anything if not forcing you to keep at a distance. Oh, you just found the emojis. Okay. It just forces you to keep at a distance. It doesn't really make that much sense. At the same time, phase 2 is also weird. He like runs around, he turns around, his hitboxes are like, you're supposed to be very close to him and just dodge and hope to iframe through all of his attacks because they don't have that many active frames. So I don't think it makes for a very interesting fight. I think it's a weird fight by all intents and purposes. I don't really get this fight. I don't really get the fight. I think it's like mid-C tier because I don't get it. Better than the Centipede because I don't get it, honestly. I don't know if you in chat have different opinions. But like, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's worse than like Nito or the Capra Demon. I think it's better than Nito and the Capra Demon. It's just a fight, you get in, you hit him a bunch, you fight a bunch. Sometimes you get killed, sometimes you don't get killed. Don't really have that big of a choice regarding that. I don't know. 12 shots. But yeah. But you get the Moonlight Greatsword for it. True, you do get the Moonlight Greatsword for it. Which I should get now. Nah, I think I'm going to beat the next boss. I don't know, I don't think I can finish the stream, like the challenge today, actually. Like... I messed around a little bit too much, maybe. So it's 6:25, so I will probably stream like 1 more hour. I guess I'm streaming 1 more hour. I think no shot we can get the end of the game in 1 more hour. I think we can get to the Princess though very, very easily. Like we can get to the Soul of Cinder easily. Maybe even the first DLC. But yeah. Get Path of the Dragon because we need it. We don't care about all that stuff. We can just go ahead. And yeah, here back in the day, my graphics card made like weird, like black planes cutting the area. because it basically was dying. And they had to change it. But like, I don't know. So this area is cool. It's the initial area, but dark. It took you to your 4th playthrough to find the Untainted Graves. Oh yeah, I like it. I think you can find messages from other players there if you trust other players. But it's very hard to find, actually. Like, you don't really have a reason to hit that wall. So now there is Gundyr, the other one. The runback, kind of weird. Because it's the same runback as before. But it's a tad bit longer, and it's longer enough to make it annoying. So now let's see the champion Gundyr. Oh, now he becomes cool. Oh, yeah. It's slowly coming back to me how the fight works. Like, what are his attacks. Ooh. Okay, so also I'm definitely dealing a lot of damage. It does not look like it, but I'm definitely dealing above average damage. Get comboed. Ooh, that's a delayed attack. That is Gundyr though. Easy per slide. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that was Gundyr. Let's talk about Gundyr. Gundyr is a tough one, I think, to evaluate. But we'll evaluate him. Career. Now, Gundyr. And also it's easy to find him now. Champion Gundyr. So, you heard me hating a lot on the Smelter Demon and on the Fire Sage. Because, and we even have the Blue Smelter Demon tier. Because they suck. They are just a lazy design. They got a boss that they already made, copy paste it, send it. It's okay. Gundyr, you might think, hey, but we already fought Gundyr. No, because Gundyr's fight is different. First of all, I did already put the Stray Demon like in C tier. No, wait, in D tier? I did put the Stray Demon in D tier. But I think it's so, like, the redoing a tutorial fight, it's okay. Because, like, you fought him at the beginning, you didn't really know how to play, or it was really easy if you already know how to play. And, like, the tutorial Gundyr actually has different attacks. Some of them are the same, but has different attacks, and after you deal a bunch of damage, changes into a completely different fight. This fight is actually, like, it shows you how far you have gone from the original Gundyr to the actual Gundyr, but not like decrepit Gundyr almost dead. This is actually like good, tough Gundyr. His attacks are all very clear. He does have some royal catches and some stuff, but he's probably the enemy that fights the fairest in the series. Okay, maybe but for his dashing attack when he hits you a bunch of times. So I think he's really good. The presentation is very good because, like, okay, you already seen him, but now he has, like, the meme laser eyes. It's all dark around. So that's very good. The run back to the boss fight is kind of annoying. But I think it's an amazing boss fight. I think it would be a good boss fight in every game. I think it would be a good boss fight in Elden Ring. I think he gets the presentation well, he gets the fight well, he gets the damage output well, and it's a tough fight. The run back a little annoying, that I have to admit. So I think it's S tier though. I think it's better than the Dancer, I think it's better than Calamity, I think it's definitely better than Artorias, and the guys before him. Is he better than the Pontiff? I don't think he's better than the Pontiff. I think the Pontiff is still a little cooler, but I think they're really close together. Like, really close together. And also, Manus is there also because of, like, he was here before them. Like, he has a older employee bonus, basically. NK? North Korea? North Korea is east of China, above South Korea. No, I don't... Who is NK? Unless it's a Disney joke, but... I'm getting here just to get the North of North Korea. Of South Korea, but... I'm getting here just to get this item also. What? It disappeared? What the... Does she sell something useful? Oh, the Faith Ring, Artorias stuff. Okay, nothing useful. Cool. Get the blueberries. We can get the blueberries, it's okay. Okay. Got the blueberries. You can go back to the Shrine Bonfire, level up a bit. Then it's the armor, I believe. Yeah. Nameless King. Oh, Nameless King. We have not fought the Nameless King yet. But we will... I think the Nameless King is another of the hardest boss fights to actually evaluate in the series, though. Because the boss is good, but it's not that good. And the run back is absolutely atrocious, but it's like very important. Still a cool fight. Okay, now we did get Gundyr, and we... Oh, the armor, so it's just the castle. Cool. Yeah, it's just the armor now. Oh, I already unlocked the shortcut too. That's crazy. Okay, so we can go back to the shortcut. I should be able to do the armor first try, even if I have a slash weapon, because I know a lot of people hate the armor. The runback is very good. Sorry, I mean the first phase of the fight as the runback. Yeah, the bonfire is very close. I mean the Storm King as the runback. Yes. I know that a lot of people hate this fight, like find it impossibly hard. I actually enjoy it. I find it kind of easy, and I remember farming soul sun emblems by helping people with these very weapons and this very setup here. You hate the elevator? Yeah, makes sense. Also, there's a summoning. Yeah, there, back there. Should be a summon here somewhere. Okay, armor. Oh, that hurt. Like, I don't know how I avoided it. That hurt again. That hurt. I will disengage to heal. It's okay. Oh, I could have just hit? Sure. Being able to fight this boss without my PC blowing up because of the particles is cool. We did too much damage. This weapon is too good. It's too good. Yeah, and the OST is great. I actually feel good not talking during these fights because the OST is so good that I'm like, okay, I can leave the chat with the music. Now, armor. Actually deleted the armor, like. Now, the armor. Armor is a weird one because armor is a weird one. So, to me, I hated the old Dragonslayer because it's just copy-paste Ornstein. The armor is actually cool, and lore-wise, those butterflies are actually moving the armor around. That said, so if it was just the armor, I think it would be a solid A tier boss fight. A B tier boss fight. I think just the armor would be solid A tier. Presentation is cool, the arena is cool. The Rambeck is more annoying than anything else because you don't have to fight enemies. You just have to get into an elevator, wait 35 seconds, and then you can actually play the game. Maybe 60 seconds. But... So for those reasons, I think the armor would be A tier. That said, also like you have to learn a bunch of stuff. It tricks you when you stagger. If you staggered it, it actually goes back up. It does have a stance, technically. It goes into using both hands on the cleaver. And their moveset changes. Its moveset changes. The problem is, after it drops to half HP, the butterflies start like throwing random bullshit at you. And that is actually annoying. Like sometimes you get hit by the butterflies. I think they just make for a worse fight. I think the butterflies just make the fight worse. Honestly. It's just worse. It's just more boring. It's just more annoying. You sometimes get hit by a laser, you get hit by particles. And if you don't have a good PC, it will crash, probably. So for these reasons, I think it's B tier, not quite A tier, because those A tier fights don't have too many very annoying things. Maybe it's still A tier. I think it's still A tier, come on, low A tier. I think it's still a good fight, it's still better than the other guys before. Is it? Is it better than the Legion? I think it's low A tier. I think it's better than the Legion. The Rambeck being slow is annoying more than anything else. And also best bonfire placement in the game. So you have a bonfire here, and there is a bonfire there. No enemies in between. Yeah, better than Watchers for sure. Watchers are cool though. And also, yeah, I should say the Watchers are cooler if you play Dark Souls 1. Because they are like Artorias. But also the armor is cooler if you play Dark Souls 1 because it's like Ornstein. So, in that, regarding that, it actually tracks. If you have not played the games, they are basically less cool, but both of them are less cool, so it's okay.
Farewell, Ashen One, men.
And now the archives. So I'm thinking of a thing that is too long to explain. It's a Italian YouTuber. I can explain it. So, this Italian YouTuber that makes the most important Dark Souls YouTuber in Italy was making a video, a series of blind playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And his persona is kind of like intellectual, calm, collected, not vulgar, does not use bad words and stuff. And he was playing here. And sorry, he was making this playthrough, no? And what happened is that he was playing, and he said, instead of Duke's Archives, he said like King's Archives. He basically stuttered like 7-8 times in a row trying to make a full sentence. So he got angry. And basically he started shouting blasphemy. Because he started shouting blasphemy because he was like annoyed at himself. And it's okay, but he forgot to cut it out of the video. Because, I don't know, because... Okay, so the whole clip, he starts clapping his hands. That is a very common thing to do if you like work in like movies and stuff. Because when you record audio and you clap your hands, you can easily see the like hand clapping spike in the video audio. So you know, wait, something happened there, I look, you look at it, you realize, okay, it's when I started shouting blasphemy. So, you remove it from the video. But he started clapping his hands, and instead of, like, he didn't stop clapping. Instead of clapping once, he kept clapping and shouting even more blasphemy. To the rhythm of the hands clapping. Then the video went live with that part inside the video. And, by the way, if you're not from Italy, you think it's, like, weird to shout blasphemy and stuff, it's very common here, okay? It's very common. It's, for some people, it's not that well... some people, religious people, get very angry about it, and it's reasonable that they get angry about it. At the same time, here, and especially in Northeast, where I live, or near, like, Tuscany, is where blasphemy is more common. He is not from those regions, but, like, who cares? And, but yeah, he has this persona of, like, the intellectual, the calm and collected guy that always analyzes the lore, thinks about stuff. So having him lose his mind and start shouting blasphemies is so fun. I think everyone in the Italian Dark Souls community knows of that moment. Because then, like, after the video was out for, like, half an hour, he removed the video. Like, he not removed the video. He, like, took down the video, edited out that part, and then, like, reloaded the video without that part. It's still at, like, a 10 out of 10 moment. So fun. Now, I won't say the blasphemy out loud, even though I don't think YouTube converter is, like, cool enough to recognize blasphemies in Italian, but, like, oh, I won't risk it. Also, maybe there are religious people in chat, I don't know. Okay, so if I get insanely angry and start shouting blasphemy, it's a thing. Doing it on purpose, it's just, like, I won't do it. Legit first time hearing it. Oh, so do the Spanish, so the Indians, so do Arabs, and the religious people get angry. Okay. If I'm not wrong, I don't know if there are Greeks in chat, but if I'm not wrong, in Greece, you usually insult the god the other person is loyal to. So, like, you don't insult the god in general, you insult their god, and that is so much more fun. Okay, so we unlock this one. We can go to the top. Let's unlock the other one. Is there any array upload of that? Okay, so if you're Italian, just search for Sabaku Bestemmia. That's it. I think the video is there. It's a classic. Blasphemy like says Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game. Mao. When you say blasphemy, we don't mean swear words. No, yeah, it's actually like... Okay, blasphemy in Italian. First of all, they're called bestemmia in Italian. And it's like you insulting God in some way. Or the Holy Spirit, Jesus. Technically speaking, the saints, yeah. It's not considered blasphemy if you insult Mary by the Italian law. Because there are technically Italian laws that forbid you from cursing God in a public speech moment. But, like... Yeah, Smartypants wrote it on chat, it's Sabaku Bestemmia. If you want to look for the video. It's not that fun if you don't know what is going... Like, what he's saying. It's still pretty fun. Yeah, you call them, like, yeah, usually you make a contraposition between God and some animal or job or something. Yeah, you can tell he's very pissed. It's fun. Okay, so if you know Sabaku, it's also more fun because, like, he usually collected, calm, it takes time, thinks about stuff, and then it just explodes there. It's so funny. And also, he is the guy... Like, he is the reason why I got into Dark Souls. Actually. Like, I was following another YouTuber. I was young. Also, insulting God is a big no-no here. If I recall correctly, you are Indian? So insulting God is a no-no, but you can insult other religions. Okay, it makes sense. So yeah, basically, he's the reason why I got into Dark Souls. Because back in the day, and we are talking like 2011, I believe, he was making this series about beating... like a lore through. So like a series of explaining the lore of Dark Souls 1. This was before Dark Souls 2 even released. Even people thought of Dark Souls 2. So nobody like knew the lore back then. And he made this video about the lore. It was very well made. It's like a 50 episode series. It was like 12 years ago at this point. And yeah, I watched another YouTuber that was like, yo guys, watch that guy, that series, because that series is fantastic. And yeah, and so I watched him, and I've watched him since probably. I'm not super following now, but like, okay. Now there are the princes. The princes are a tough fight, actually. Do we want to use... let's use some lube for the princes. Just because we have it. Okay. Princes, actually a tough fight. Let's see if I can clutch it out. So phase 1 is just big man. Okay, so... a thing that most people don't know is that you can parry him. He's kind of annoying because he does get to teleport around a lot. But if you can get close and stay close to him, you can like deal damage easily. Oh, I got a stagger. You can deal damage easily if you stand close, and I'm dealing an absurd amount of damage, by the way. That this is insane. So yeah, this is the pattern of attack. So they don't actually like walk around, they teleport around. Now there is another prince piggyback riding the first one. And the moment we kill the one on the back, the fight is over. If we kill the big guy, let's call him like that, like the older prince, if we kill the older prince, it's okay. The other one will resummon him. So this twinkling things attack is a problem because they deal an impossible amount of damage, and you have to just run away when that happens. So it's like just annoying. Oh! Didn't get the roll. That sucks. And also, I hate this sentence. I heard it too many times. Oh yeah. And Lorian Princess lore, I have crippling depression. Basically, your only issue with this fight is that how some teleport attacks must be dodged immediately, while others have to be timed, so you often get caught without much you can do. Yeah, that is he has some nasty attacks and combos, that is true. Yeah, I don't know. The thing I like the least about the fight is taking this elevator every time. But yeah. Are we at the bestemmia part of explaining Italian lore? Oh yeah, I did explain it. Yeah, it's very important part of Italian lore. Okay, so this is very fun. Okay, so this is a dumb thing you can do. You get inside the fog, and you stand still. He teleports on the spot, and then just walks. That is actually fun. But yeah, like, dodging him is not easy at all. And I like the idea of phase 2, but I think it's just phase 1, but more annoying. It's not like phase 1 but harder. It's just phase 1, but it's more annoying. Because of these, like, light speckles. I miss it all. Because of the ranged attacks. Like, that attack is fine. So I don't know, I feel like the prince on the back makes it more interesting, for sure. Oh, that's a nasty roll catch. Makes it more interesting, but the attacks the prince adds, I feel like, to me, they are just bad. Whoa, what? How did he recover that fast from the attack? Each phase should be a prince alone. Yeah, but you can't really fight the young prince alone. It's like he can move. I thought I could get away with it. Yeah, and sometimes they teleport just to create some distance. I don't think I can one-phase him. No, let's get away. So yeah, he explodes. I probably could have killed him, actually. I think he's dead now, either way. Yeah, and the thing I like is that the big prince respawns with less HP. That I think was a good choice, actually. Sometimes I forget how overpowered dodging a lot is in this game. And yeah, these are the twin princes. I cannot kill the other one too. But yeah. You have the dodge timing of his normal sword combo engraved into your mind. Yeah, I get it. So yeah, these are the twin princes. Does that as to glitch spam still works? Which one? Those boss fights have like 50 different things that can break about the boss fight, by the way. So, the Twin Princes, they are a weird fight, I think. Because they are good, they are an interesting fight, I'm not going to say that. They're an interesting fight. But I feel like Phase 2 has a really clever idea. So, the idea of you have to hit the weak spot to damage the boss, but you can also hit the rest of the boss. If you do that, you get a big opening for the weak spot. I think that is a great idea for a fight, actually. Actually a great idea for a fight. That said, Phase 2, I think, is just... makes it worse. So, the idea is great. The attacks in Phase 2, I don't think are that good, actually. The attacks in Phase 2 are, annoying. They force you to just run away, especially the light particles. Fighting him with the teleports are nasty sometimes, and they are pretty hard to dodge. So, usually when he teleports away, you can't just dodge away. If you just dodge when he teleports, you get it. You have to wait a split second and as fast as you can understand which attack he's going for and avoid said attack. So I think they are good. I think Phase 1 alone would be a little... So if it was like a single phase and the runback is annoying, it's slow. I feel like if this was a single phase, without the small prince attacking, so that you can hit the prince on the back, and if you kill big prince, the small one falls down and you have a big opening, that would have been a better fight, and that would have been probably an A tier fight. It's not that interesting. Like, presentation is very good, attacks are very good, everything is very good. It's not amazing though. Like, it's not as good as Gundyr, Sulyvahn, Manus. It's okay, it's good. It's kind of weird sometimes. So I think it's still A tier, but it's not high A tier. I think it's probably like here, like last A tier. Because the attacks, sometimes they get annoying patterns, I feel like. Might be high B tier. I think it's a good fight. So, like, yeah, I said a lot of negative things about the fight. I still think it's a better fight than, like, Quelag. I think it's a better fight than the Sinner, than Gwyn, than... the Burnt Ivory King has the other problems. I think it's better than Sin. I think it's better than the Rotten. I think it's definitely better than all the fights before it, even if it has a bunch of stuff that don't really work about the fight. Does this make it IB? Does it make it A? I don't know. You fell asleep 20 minutes ago and I'm telling you I beat the game already? Yeah, if this was without the DLCs, basically, yeah. No, I know I can do as I wish, but I like to ponder over stuff, hear opinions. Now, I think we level up a bunch.
Well, very well, then.
North Korea next, yeah. North Korea next. Ooh, if I don't level up here, chat is going to get angry.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. So this is going to be the Wyvern.
Well,
You'll see my opinion on the Wyvern very quickly. But yeah, so now we have to put down this. I think it makes sense to now go for the DLC. Sorry. To now go for the pick. And then we can go for the DLC. I think next stream. I don't think I have time to actually do everything now. Moonlight, I don't want to get the Moonlight Greatsword. Also, you can get the Moonlight Greatsword even if you kill the guy. Sorry. Even if the guy decides to burn himself down. No, she walks forward. We kneel, we trigger a cutscene. Okay, so. We burned the place to the ground. Also, for people saying that the Dragonslayer Armour is the worst bonfire, do you realize there is a bonfire here? You walk 8 steps. Okay, you walk 16 steps because you walked 8 in the wrong direction. And there's another bonfire that brings you to another bonfire. That is actually funny. Like, I get why they had a bonfire in the middle of Firelink Shrine. But, like, you get teleported here. And then this bonfire brings you to the next area. And, like... you press here. And there's another bonfire. Oh, you mean, like, we should have, like... colors for the bosses? Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, I think. No, I think we will leave Plim Plim Plom for the last one. I think Plim Plim Plom is going to be the last one. Yeah, I do agree that probably if we had, like... The problem is that this was the tier list I found... I found it on the tier list site. And I just used it. I would have liked like better images for the bosses. Did I not open it? I would have liked better images for the boss fights. And you are correct, probably having them color-coded, like having Dark Souls 1 in green, Dark Souls 2 in blue, Dark Souls 3 in red, would have made things probably clearer. But I think we are a bit too far at this point. You can literally see the two armor bonfires from each other. I mean, that said, I think you do need the both bonfires though for the armor, because to get back to the princes, to get back to the princes, it's actually like useful to have the bonfire there. Like to have one on one side and the other one on the other side. Oh, I misclicked. At the same time, and you want the other bonfire to enter the archives. But yeah, it's goofy. Ah, you like the old Photoshop I used to do when planning the route? Yeah, I do that from time to time. I think it's fun. Now... It crashed. I love you, Dark Souls 3. There was something missing from this Dark Souls 3 playthrough, and that was the game crashing in a cutscene. The years pass. My PC gets better. Dark Souls 3 still crashes. Dark Souls 2 had no crashes, just saying. Actually true. Oh, we got teleported that the game crashed. Okay, thanks. So yeah, the way to get to this area is so hidden. It crashes. It crashes the game, so you don't find out how you get here. No, let's not get killed in Archdragon Peak. Okay. I didn't remember that rock being there. Get the bow fire and then get to the boss fight in the series. Okay. Bonfire, then we run to the other side. Oh no. I'm pondering, I'm thinking what grade I will give the Ancient Wyvern. I'm thinking if it's trash or if it's D tier. I hate the Wyvern. I don't know. I think it's going to be D tier, but like... I don't know. The entrance is cool, and the kill is cool. But it's not a fight. I never noticed we have Nameless King statues here. So the entrance is cool. The Wyvern is actually very big. Like, undeniably very big. The hitboxes are undeniably very fun. But I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Also, like, you can avoid fighting the enemies. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's basically a puzzle. Where am I going? I've never gone here in my life. What is this area? What is this area? I took a wrong turn. Okay, so, yeah, sorry. Base enemies do spam too many attacks in this game. I've never noticed it before. Base enemies spam way too many attacks in this game. Like, definitely. No, it's not like the walk through the building is a part of the boss fight. The walk through the building is the boss fight. Like... Yeah, better than Bed of Chaos. Yeah, but it's not that much better than the Bed of Chaos. It missed me? Oh, sure. The soundtrack is cool. Gotta say, soundtrack in this game, pretty damn good. They like... Actually. So yeah, this is the fight. You just run around, fall on its head. And by the way... Sometimes you have to stand here for like... You need to stand here for like 30 seconds. Because sometimes it bugs out and you miss it to jump on top of its head. And that is the whole boss fight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And you get also teleported away. Like, Why do you get teleported away? How you get teleported away? Questions that we don't know. The only question is which grade will you give to this fight? So, it's not Dark Souls. Like, you're not playing the video game in this fight, just so we're clear. You're not playing the video game. You are walking in like a straight line for 90 seconds and then jumping on instead. If, for any reason, you decided to make a tier list, to make a challenge run where you like use only pyromancies, you use only lightning attacks, you use only bows, you use only sorceries, get ready to waste half an hour, buddy, because this boss is not meant to be fought. Other gimmicks, it's okay, but other gimmicks like Yhorm, like Wolnir, it's a fight, it's a dumb fight, you have to hit the weak spots to the fight. This one, you're not playing the video game, you're running around jumping on its head. So, the last of D tier is Aldia, yes. So, if you are a normal person, you can easily give this fight low D tier. I make challenge runs, so I despise the Wyvern, so it's in trash tier. But it's better than the Bed of Chaos. Above the Bed of Chaos, though. I hate this fight. I hate the fight. Surely way worse than Aldia. Like, it's... I mean, you can one-shot kill it, it's just bad. Like, it's literally the definition of... if the boss was not in the game would be unmistakably better. Okay, it's cool. The kill on the boss is cool. That I do have to give it to them. I do have to hand it to them. The kill is kind of cool, if it works. Also, sometimes it bugs out. And I agree the cheese kill should not be considered. I know how to do it. I think I did it once just because I wanted to see, like... I wanted to do it once. For funsies. But yeah, the cheese kill definitely not intended. So I think it should not be considered in the game. Is this guy angry because I gave a bad grade to his brother? It almost killed me, by the way. Those lizards are super cute. Yeah, they are cute, but I also hate them. Okay. Okay, so... Am I cool enough to do first try Nameless King? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Hi Joe, you're here to see the Nameless King. Link the first flame. So 5k souls. Ooh, I got the 5k one. So, okay, we are well equipped actually. We don't have lightning resins, they are kind of annoying. I think we don't have them. Okay, we have a limited amount of lightning resins. That's annoying because they're obviously very strong against the phase 1. But it's okay, we don't need lightning resins. Now, can we have more Estus tasks? Yeah. Yeah, 12 tasks, it's fine. Dripless shield. Oh, no, yeah, no fashion. I died like 3 times to the Pharaoh Legion. And there I decided I would have used the sweatiest setup possible to take out the Nameless King. To take out the game. And the Nameless King. Free the way harder than Nameless King. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know. 3D is weird. It's a weird boss fight. And the Nameless King is also a weird boss fight. I think they are about as hard. Okay. So... let's go with the king again. Okay, his entrance is cool, is good, but I hate his chicken. Like, the chicken just wastes my time. First of all, you cannot see what's happening in the screen. And then he flies away. So this is what I find annoying. Wasting time because he decides he wants to fly around. And yes, it's true, you have to dodge some attacks. So it's not just like waiting. Oh, too close. Okay. Ah, come on. I got the stagger, at least. Maybe I should have hit before. Ah, yeah. Should have hit first. Why do I lock on? Because this is not Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, you can fight without being locked on. In this game, I think you should be locked on always. Probably, but for this fight, honestly. It's okay. Yeah, I think it's like cheating if you show up there with the Ember buff. So I decided to waste it. Yeah. But also, yes, this is the boss that killed me the most in this game, probably. Yeah, so I hate that you have to fight a boss that bobs its head around, so you don't actually get to see. Like, so you have to hit the head, you deal no damage to the claws, because you're wondering, like the basic no damage. And sometimes the boss just brings his head up a bit, so you cannot hit it anymore. Like, that's just annoying. Like, keep it the head down. Like, here, you're close, you dodge an attack, and you have to wait for it to put the beak down, else you cannot hit. Okay, we killed it. And yeah, the biggest problem of the fight is that you have to kill that guy every time. Okay, let's see if I remember the dodge timings and stuff, because it's not an easy enemy, by any means. Oh. Come on. So, my problem with the Nameless King, I find it very hard to understand when he's at the end of an attack sequence, or he can keep, or he will keep on attacking, basically. We got the stagger? Oh. Yeah, do your fancy attacks, King. So yeah, I died, I think, more than 100 times to this fight. The first time I wanted to fight him. Yeah, phase 2 skip. So yeah, he technically does have a phase 2. He died. Single death on the Nameless. No. 0 deaths on the Nameless King. 1 death on the King of the Storm. Okay, I actually deleted him. I remembered. So, okay, there are 2 things at play. The first one is that these weapons are very good. Like, they're insanely good. I'm using an actual broken build at this moment. The other one is, I think, my skill in Elden Ring. Like, this boss fight is basically... If you played a lot of Elden Ring, you're a lot sharper, you're a lot more used to these kind of bosses. So I think all of you in chat that maybe played Dark Souls 3 back in the day, died a million times to the Nameless King, will probably, now after playing Elden Ring, will not have too many problems with the Nameless King. He's hard, he was super hard back in the day, nowadays he's kind of a modern fight. So, I think, if you consider presentation, lore, and the fight itself, the Nameless King is an easy S tier. Easy. He has the problem where, like, sometimes after an attack, he swings twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, and that is very hard to actually, like, understand when he's going to swing more times, because it's the exact same animation. So you can understand it, but it's kind of weird. So that's not very good for the boss, like, regarding the boss, honestly. At the same time, there's the King of the Storm, and if you die to this boss fight because you have to learn the boss fight, and you die 10, 15, 20 times, and every time you have to kill the King of the Storm again, I assure you, you will lose your mind. It's bad. It's annoying. Sometimes you get in, you see, you die to the Nameless King, with the Nameless King at like a quarter HP. You're like, okay, I'm ready, I'm pumped. I want to get back into the fight. You run there, you get in, you get inside the fight, and you have to waste 2-3 minutes to the King of the Storm, because the King of the Storm just decides to fly around. Now, is my hatred for the King of the Storm enough to lower the Nameless King to A tier instead of S tier? That is, I think, the big question. So is this King of the Storm part bad enough that it becomes A tier instead of being an S tier? Honestly, it was enough for the Burnt Ivory King, that is this guy. I think it's enough for here. So I think just for that is A tier. But it's very important. It's a very important fight. Very modern. Kind of based on the following enemies are based on this thing. So I think it's A tier. A frustrating A tier. But yeah. If for you it's S tier, again, we have the same opinion on the fight. I'm just docking more points than you for the first phase. But we have the same opinion on the fight. And in case you're wondering, if you have problems with this fight, go in with Miracles, because Lightning Strike deletes the King of the Storm. Actually deletes him. And for phase 2, you can spam Morris, knowing that this dark damage and bleed is weak to both dark damage and bleed. The boss fight doesn't exist if you show up with Norris. Norris knowing, Doris knowing, something like that. The name is similar to that. That said, what's the boss at the top of B tier? Your name is Putrid Discharge. The name at the top is... the boss at the top is the Legion, the Farm Legion. From Dark Souls 3. That said... wait. Doris. Oh, thank you. I actually clicked out, but how many bosses are left? We have left, basically, DLC 1 and DLC 2. And final boss. DLC 1, DLC 2, final boss. Now it's 7:20 PM. Usually, in other occasions, I would actually go on with the game and then finish it tonight. But I really cannot, because I have people at home for dinner this evening, and I gotta like prepare dinner and get ready, unfortunately. So I think we will finish the game, the video, the stream tomorrow with Dark Souls 3. If you're new to the chat, just so you know, we have a Discord server. You can find it in the description below. Free for everyone to join for now. In the future, it might change. And the tool belt is a regular feature of this game. Yeah, I also never used it, but it's in this game. So yeah. So I hope you had fun. Tomorrow we will finish the last boss fights. It will be a short fight. It's going to start at, assume, like 2:30, maybe 3 p.m. Central European time. I think it's going to be a short one. I think it's going to be less than 2 hours, probably. And yeah, hope you had fun. Hope you spent some quality time here in the stream. And that's it for today. Have a nice remainder of the day, evening, morning, whatever time it is. And yeah, see ya. Bye. Thanks for being on stream. See ya. Ciao, ciao.